Hello, be at ease. It's your favorite ferret, Cheese Louise. And today we're playing some Genshin, and we're gonna start off with some gacha. Where'd the background music go?
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of...
Yeah, anyway. Cheesette. I have to tell her. We're doing gacha. We're pulling for Arena today.
That's awesome, Cheese. I'm glad to hear you're cheering for Furina. Sending positive vibes and best wishes to her. May she have a fantastic day and achieve great things.
No,
Go
no.
Furina, party popper, glowing star.
Not like that. No. Pulling like gotcha.
Oh, I see what you mean now, Cheese. Pulling for Furina like in a gacha game, hoping to get something good. Well, in that case, I hope you get some amazing and rare pulls with Furina today. May luck be on your side, glowing star, dice.
She doesn't understand Farina as a character. Oh, that's a nice little finisher. Which is strong. What? Just flashy pose get you? Flashy pose gonna get you? I don't know anything about her kit. Yeah, I said we're gonna start out with gacha, but we're actually gonna start out with the character trials.
I'm going in. Eat this. Let the world collide.
Ah. But yeah, you know what? Farina's grown on me. I'm definitely pretty excited to pull for her. To get her. Let's not make it a question of if. Maybe I should. That's the healthy thing to do, but. Alright, so I said I don't know anything about her fit, her kit. But apparently, what I am aware of, she drains the health of her teammates. So she definitely has to be on a team with a healer. For sure. Which means I'm gonna have to mix up my bond grinding team, because it currently doesn't have a healer on it. I mean, Zhongli is there to prevent anyone from taking damage, which usually works. Get those. Baiju I will probably never pull, but we'll do his test anyway.
Come a little clip.
Maybe if he was a healer, I would put him on my boys' team.
Taking a turn for the better.
Let me weave you a verse.
Yeah, I've mentioned it before, but I decided to allow myself one team of boys.
Time to act.
Exactly 4.
Bitter pill to swallow.
Which is Wanderer, Noivelet, Zhongli, and...
Remember,
depending on how long it takes to train Bennett, he might get replaced by a new character if they add another boy healer, but currently Bennett's the only boy healer in the game, so just be on the team.
Outlines your fate.
Mind the side effects.
Surrender and I'll be gentle. You're in for a little shock.
Wait,
Come a
Lisa's
little
skill
closer.
cooldown is
Taking a
insanely
turn
short.
for the better.
The doctor will see you.
Wait, is Baiju a healer? He's not, right?
A bitter pill to swallow. Remember,
No, I don't want to have to pull for 2 characters today.
Let me weave you a verse.
I mean,
my
in
sword.
theory I don't get them both today, but... you know how it is. I don't like for me, the days the banners are launched, that is the day that you get the character or you don't. I don't like to draw it out. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. No, get out. Actually, I suppose I could look at him right here. Dang it. Never mind. Yeah, wait. What are your talents? Dendro, regenerate a new seamless shield. Seamless shield will heal your own active character based on Baiju's max HP and attack opponents by... Oh, he's like an apothecary. It would make sense if he was a healer. Oh no. I do kind of like him. I like his snake. Controls the customers healing all nearby party members based on... Oh, he is a healer. I don't want to use Bennett. Crap. I wasn't even thinking about who else was on banner today. Well, I was thinking about Charlotte a little bit. Because I think I will actually train her to 90. Let me see. Oh, she's... I actually really appreciate characters' combat animations in this game. When I first started out, I didn't really care because a lot of the early characters have really boring animations. Cough, cough, Amber. But, like, I like that a lot of characters have, like, a very specific going back to idle animation for, like, each part of their... each part of their thing. And she's a cryo catalyst, so that's cool. I knew I did need to pull for Risley.
Frost is coming. Get in gear.
I mean, he wasn't allowed on my boys team anyway. There wasn't room.
Hold that pose.
Prepare. Get in gear.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Gugwa?
Smile.
Of course, Charlotte will not go on my Catalyst team, because my Catalyst team is way too full. But I can fit her on a miscellaneous team somewhere.
Ready, steady, go. I'll protect us.
Frost is coming. Commencing.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cut. Hard-hitting exclusive.
Actually, at this point, I'd probably make a second Catalyst team. Like Barbara, Mona, Charlotte. Here's another Catalyst that I have trained up.
Get in gear.
That isn't on my main
We can do it.
team.
Let me weave you a verse.
Going under. Prepare. Frost is coming.
Fremene's voice is way deeper than it should be. He looks like he should have like a high-pitched, like breathy voice. You know? Kind of like Shincho. Oh, Shincho's not that breathy, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Gosh dang it. Who else do I have? Girl Catalyst not on main team. Oh, Yanfei. She's good. I mean, she's not like high tier, but I like her. I could always use the sort feature. So my main Catalyst team is Yaimiko, Nahida, Kokumi, Klee, but if I were to make another... Mona, Barbara's the healer, Yanfei, Charlotte? A lot weaker than my main Catalyst team, because it's mostly 4 stars. Was Sucrose a healer? She's not, right? Yeah, no. I was thinking maybe I could replace Barbara. Sucrose, I might level up someday. Anyway. We'll just do this real quick. Just cuz. Just cuz. Should I pull... I forget how to spell his name already. Bijou? Gosh dang it. I should wait until I can spell check it before I ask her. Official, my beloved!
By royal power that ended Hyshon! Midnight Phantasmagoria! Enhanced Animal Module 75!
Official remains one of my favorites. I think she's been surpassed by Nahida, but I still like her more than like everyone else. Although Kokomi's close. I like Kokomi a lot.
Shadow Raven, let night fall! Rain outlines your face. Swirl, Mark 2! Animal Test 60, witness the power of Google.
Hit me.
Power that ended Hyshon!
Alright. I thought it would do more damage than that.
Enhanced Animal Module 75!
Oh, I still remember my days of using Bijou and Ningguang when there were some of my only characters that I had. Of my early characters, the only one that stuck around was Fischl. Ah, shoot. I keep doing that. Let me out. If I go for Bijou, though, that makes my boys team 3/4 Catalyst. And that gets me in the mentality of like, oh, I should have a team of each weapon type for the boys. And that is well, that's the mentality that got me to where I am now with all the girls I have. Still waiting to make a full Claymore team. Navia. Got Eula Dorisayu. And I just decided I don't like any of the existing Claymores enough to put them on the team. And then my beloved Navia decided to exist. She's on next patch, though. Also, I don't know if Farina, if I'm going to put her on Sword Team or not. I might kick out Nilo. And give Nilo her own team of Water and Dendro. My only Dendro besides Nahida is Kirara, I think. Oh, I have Yao Yao, but she's on my Lancer team. No one's allowed to be on more than one team. Those are the rules. Those are my rules I made that are stupid. What's up here?
Once
Oh.
there was
Yeah. Yeah, I have been getting the stupid Gnostic hymn for a couple times, and my main reason was because I wanted Klee to get a real nice weapon, and Solar Pearl is quite good for her, so now it's at rank 5. People on the internet might disagree, but from my experience, this is very good for her. And also, it visually, aesthetically suits her. So yeah. Alright. Am I done putting it off? Hang on, let me first convert into intertwined fates. Alright, here we go. I was also thinking of pulling for Farina's weapon, because I don't have like any 5-star swords. Well, I have one, and it's on Ayaka. Oh, I don't know. So I do have 93 polls. I did do a single 10 poll on previous banner. It was for Venti, actually. I just thought maybe own all the Archons. Give them a single 10 pull. So the last 5-star I got was Nouvelette. So we're 10 in. We got 90, so we're guaranteed to lose one 5-star today. But let's hope we're luckier than that. Starting off gold! Wow, so that's pretty much 2 5-stars. So we're pretty much guaranteed for Arena, at least. So that's real nice. Come on. You're killing me. Watch it be Chi-Chi. Or Dia. I didn't have her. Oh gosh, I have to do so much training. Oh, I'm not mad. I'm not mad that I got Dia. I'm glad. Because actually she is going to go on the Claymore team. I'm going to kick off either Dory or Seiyu. Well, for now I'm going to kick off Noelle, but when Navia comes out, kick off one of the healers. Alright. That is a good start. We got Dia.
That's amazing, Cheese. Congratulations on getting Dihaya. I hope she brings you lots of joy and excitement. Have a great time playing with her and exploring her abilities. Enjoy the adventure. Party Papa, Glowing Star.
Calais. Should I pull for Baiju?
As Cheez-It, I have to admit that I haven't played Genshin Impact yet, so I can't provide personal experiences. However, Beizu is known to be a unique and interesting character with fascinating abilities. If you find his playstyle appealing and think he would fit well into your team composition, then it might be worth giving the gacha pull a try. Good luck, Cheese, Glowing Star, Dice.
Hang on, I need to check the internet and make sure he's actually like a team healer and not just a self-healer. Oh yeah, he is. Oh, Mika's a healer. I didn't even realize it. Wait. No, what am I... Noelle's a healer? No way. Didn't know that. Someday I'll get Chi-Chi, and she will be my sword team healer instead of Shinobu. Apparently Shinobu's better, according to tier lists I've seen, but I don't like that she hurts herself, because I end up doing the healing move that hurts herself and then switching out immediately. So then switching her in later eventually becomes dangerous because she's already so low on health. Or she's not very good at staying in. At least mine isn't. She's not that built, though. Okay. Well, we're not getting Chi-Chi today, probably. Although maybe. If we lose another 50-50. Alright, I don't know why I'm drawing this out. We do want to actually play some story today. Okay. Hey, Charlotte. Nice. She's cute. I go again. Gosh, pulling is so fast in Genshin. You just go through it. I mean, granted, if you let it do its own natural thing, it takes a minute. Hey, another Charlotte. Boo. Come on. Just another gold, Farina. Just another little gold. Dang it. And that puts us at 90, doesn't it? Or are we at... Is this going to be 80? This is going to be 80. Dang it. Come on. There we go. Well, I got Farina. But do I want to be greedy? Whoa! Can't even see her. Look at her. Look at this woman. She sit, she snack, but most importantly, she attack. I did not plan on saying that, but I think it worked. Oh. Okay. Let's just do what we can. Biscuits. Why did I have to realize that? Why did I have to realize he's a healer today? Let me look at a tier list thing. See if he's ranked high. He's pretty high. Alright, fine. There's no way he's gonna show up in 6 pulls. There's a purple. Charlotte. We haven't gotten any Beto today. Or maybe we have. I wasn't paying attention. Ugh, don't like children. Oh, stupid. Gosh dang it. It's a good thing this doesn't make like specific tones for like specific presses. Like a phone number. Because then I'd have to mute it. I mean, what am I talking about? Oh, I already have leftover Genesis crystals from other stuff. I forgot. Oh well, I'm gonna do this anyway right now. I don't have that many. Wow, wow. Yeah. I'm definitely not a fan of the way that Genshin is like, remember, you paid for this. Yeah. Just do it. Dang it. Another Charlotte. Oh, we don't even have... Gosh, dang it. That didn't last very long. But we do have one more of these. This'll be the one. This'll be the one that does it. Watch out. Biscuits. Alright, don't like children. Yeah. Yeah, my face. Whoa, that's weird. I found some totally free Genesis crystals under the couch cushions. That's wild. Purple. Not a flute. Just come here. Come here, sir. I have to say for Navia, you know. There's a Bidoof. Beto. Bidoof. Come here. Sir. You should succumb to my whims and come here already. If I do get pity broken, I will stop. I'm not... not gonna... keep going. You need to cease? Stringless? Oh, golly. Sir? I need you to come here. He's not coming here. Give me those. Purple. Calais. Come here. Ah.
Bless you, Cheese.
Thank you.
Did you catch a little cold there?
No.
Remember to take care of yourself and stay warm. Don't want that ferret sneezing all day, Paw Prince.
Not the ferret sneezes. Those are the worst kind. D Luke! Alright, we're done. Maybe I'll lose self-control later, but we're done for now. Oh, I hate you. C for D Luke.
No way.
Alright, you get a follow. You get a follow. You get a follow. Oh no. My workload. C6 Calais. Who else got some? Charlotte? C3. Alright, let's assign some weapons. You... I have no idea what she would want. She doesn't heal, she hurts her teammates. I did decide I am gonna get Jean to level 90 someday. Oh, why do I think this is a Traveler exclusive? Who to steal from? Steal from Traveler for now. Let me see what is recommended for Dia. No, she does want Wolf's Gravestone, but that's really good on Eula. Favonius. Sure. No one else is using it. The bell looks good on her, but I don't think it's that good for her. Well, it's alright. I do appreciate when the weapon aesthetically fits the character. Taking damage generates a shield which absorbs damage up to blah blah blah. The shield lasts for 10 seconds until broken. Can only be triggered once every 45. While protected by the shield, the character gains 24% increased damage. Yeah, forget it. I wanted to have the bell. What was this? Every 4 seconds, characters on the field, they will deal 6% more damage and take 3% more damage. This effect is maximum. Okay. Anyway. And you. Animal hunters regenerates energy. All party members will regenerate health. What's this? Hitting an opponent with a normal attack decreases stamina consumption. Okay, that's not very good. Within 6 seconds after normal charge attack hits an opponent, normal attacks damage be increased by 6%, max 3 stacks. Oh, that's the same as Klee's weapon.
Hello there,
What?
MarkyYuki_. How can I assist you today? Feel free to ask any questions or share any thoughts you might have. Smiley face, waving hand.
I forgot I had her turned on to read all of chat. And turn it off. Hi, Mikiyuki. How are you doing today? I think this will be good. Steal it from Hazo. Good, how about you? I'm pretty good. I just got Farina. I just got Dio. And I just got Charlotte. I did fail to get, the man. What's his name? Beiju. Spent too many on him. He did not show up. Let's see how far we can get Farina with our current resources. Alright, what does she use? Lake Light Lily. I do not have very many of those. We're gonna have to farm that. Hope you get Farina. Yeah, me too. Good luck to you. She did show up before I started busting out the Genesis crystals. Fortunately for me.
I'm really not accustomed to using a vision. Oh, why don't you teach me? I nearly forgot. You've never used a vision either.
Wait, she uses a vision? But she's an Archon. Explain yourself, Farina. I guess we'll find out in the story. Alright, this... What is this? Hydrotulpus. Oh, is that like a new area? Or have I just never gone there? It looks like I've just never gone there. Uh-oh, look at all this unexplored map. And where am I gonna find these? Oh man, I'm not gonna farm items on stream. Think that's a spoiler for the story? Well, you should have thought of that. I really, man, I think I will end up pulling her sword later. Wait, finale, when using elemental skill, attack will be increased by 50% for fitness and bond of life with 120%. Grant this if I can trigger one when the bond of life. You know what? She can have this for now. Finale of Deep sounds appropriate for her. Wait, can I... Yeah, get Traveler that one back. I have no idea what artifact she's gonna want. But for now, we will fight that boss at least once. Uh-oh. This is not what we want. Alright, we're gonna go the Teemo Supremo team. The killer of all. Well, I finally triple crowned Kokomi. So I have 3 triple crowns. Nahida, Clean, Kokomi. I'll triple crown Miko someday. Alright, where's the entrance at? Is it down here? Why they put that though? Not Genshin having spoilers in the voice lines? Yeah, I don't know. I know it's like it's kind of a Japaneseism to not care about story spoilers, but this game isn't Japanese, it's Chinese. So they should care. That's how it works, right? What am I doing? I should be swimming as Kokomi. She's the fish. Oh. Alright, I should be going over here. No, I never really listen to this game's music. Because the only time it has my full undivided attention is during voiced cutscenes. And whenever I'm doing my dailies, I always have like YouTube playing off to the side or something. Nivelet also has a spoiler in his last Ascension voice line. You know, I usually don't even listen to their Ascension voice lines. I just decided to this time. And it was a spoiler. I don't remember what Nivelet's last voice line is. I don't know if I've actually stopped and listened to all those voice lines. Alright, what fresh hell is this? What am I gonna have to grind 30 times or whatever, however many times you have to kill a boss?
Hold the line! Emerge! Right now.
Alright, you know, as long as they don't have a billion iframes, I kinda don't care what they do. Hey, get back here.
The Temple of Wisdom! Rest and rebuild! Emerge! Right here! Emerge!
Come here.
A sight to behold! Right here! Emerge! Right here!
I do love how Miko's cooldown is basically non-existent for her skill. Ow.
Really?
Oh yeah, that doesn't seem too bad.
Allow me!
What is this? Oh yeah. But that is not enough, is it? Because we also need these. Oh, I also need more shards. I used all my shards on Barbara. Oh yeah, I should realign my my awaiting level up team. Lynette, you're done. I kicked Lynette off my bond grinding team in favor of Faruzan, just because I like Faruzan better. Alright. Candace, get out of here.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Bennett, also get out of here. I'm gonna prioritize Dia.
I got your boss.
And actually, while I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and unfollow Bennett. I think I have decided I am gonna make Beiju, my fourth boy. Where's Bennett? Get out of here. You're fired. Oh yeah, I should do a first ascension on my other two new ones.
Huh. How about that? I really did get stronger.
I know I should be saving these, but I'll have to use them anyway. Because I do plan on using Dia. Which boss? It's just the same boss as Faruzan and Candace. Well, granted, the boss isn't very hard, I just get tired of it. How about that? You got stronger. Yeah. Crazy how video games work. To be fair, she doesn't know she's in a video game. No ascension? Oh, I am just plumb out of... Like I said, I used all my shards on Barbara. I'm literally just out. If we... No, not here. Enemy drops. Yeah, I have almost nothing left. So that'll be fun. Granted, I stopped farming weekly bosses a while ago. So that's probably not helping. Have I not done my weekly, or my dailies? Alright, we're gonna do my dailies real super quick. And then we will start... Actually, I'm probably gonna fight that boss again. And then we'll start story. I picked the wrong waypoint. Da-da-da. So Mikiyuki, have you played this update yet at all? I am going to be doing story soon. Don't want to give you all the spoilers. This mission. Oh, I didn't tell Chiza that I got Farina. I should. Oh yeah. I got Farina. Spoilers be liking?
That's fantastic, Cheese. Congratulations on getting Furina. She's an awesome character, and I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun playing with her. Enjoy your adventures together, Party Papa, Glowing Star.
Yeah, I'll have fun playing with her in like 3 weeks when I actually get her fully ascended and can use her. I do truly despise how long it takes to get a character into a usable state in this game. Just let me get them to level 90. Just let me. But no, you gotta farm the random field material for like a week. You gotta fight the boss 30 times, maximum of 4 times a day. You need 1,000,000 billion level up books. Anyway. Like, I've played other games where it takes a while to get a character to max. And all those games, it used to take a while. It doesn't anymore. Fake Grind Order used to be a pain in the butt to get a character to level 90. Now it's just, I do it immediately. I already have all the EXP like sitting in my second archive. And I almost never need extra mats. And if I do need extra mats, there's like an exchange shop for them that I never use unless it's for Ascension. So I can just say wham bam, level 90 ma'am. Not this game, no. I suppose it's to make you appreciate the characters that you have. But I got problems, and I got too many characters that I want.
Stabilize.
Motion to compel. Incinerate.
Bow your head. I will have order.
Did not have my skill back. I thought I did.
Solidify.
Well, motion to compel.
Silence. The tides beckon.
Sir, you're dead?
Huh.
Wow, he's not dead.
Incinerate.
You know, Nuvalet doesn't do the crazy damage that people say he does. Although, granted, my Nuvalet does not have all of his skills maxed. They're only at 6. And also, I don't have his personal weapon. I just have, what do I have? Flowing Purity. Which seems good. It does damage based on max HP. I think. Something. I don't know. Like I've said, I don't read in Genshin. I look for keywords and then make assumptions. Because there's just too many words in this game, you know? Alright, are we... Okay, let's go fight this man again. They seem to have respawned already, so that's good. Oh man, I'm gonna have to get all these new characters level 90 weapons too.
I see everything. Let's move right now. Emerge. Boing, boing, boom! Jumpy, dumpty, go! Sparks and splash!
This guy like doesn't do damage.
Hey! Make yourselves at home! Right now, emerge. Boing, boing, boom!
Uh-oh. Jellyfish is too far away. I guess my only choice is to sit here and die. Ow.
Yeah. La la la.
It's fine.
Hold the line.
Alright, go to the office. Let's add some extra applesauce.
Add Astra.
No, I didn't
Thank
let her
you
say
for
all of it.
completing today. Add Astra Abyssal.
Yeah, here's your extra applesauce. Oh. Wait. Does Farina... I could check Farina's skills, but do... Nope, still no bonus for Fontaine. Not that I really need one. Alright, let's do story. Down there? Really? Oh, I put a temporary waypoint down there last time. I didn't think we'd go back to the depths. Suspend current quest, yes. Alright, because there's hardly ever any fighting in story quests, I'm just going to play around as Farina. But it's okay if it comes to blows. I do have Barbara and Lynette at level 90. They're just waiting their turn to go on the bond farming team. I'm glad that I got Dia. I had been waiting for her. More important than getting Chi-Chi. Some time has passed since the incident in the Fortress Meripede, and your sentence here is almost finished. Oh yeah, we've definitely been here the whole time.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
Nope.
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meripede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
So there was a trailer for this update focusing on Farina. I feel like it spoils certain things. Like it makes me have theories in my head, but I don't want to say them because I feel like they're probably pretty accurate, and I don't want to say spoilers. But that trailer is why the stream title is like, "Oh, she's sad now." I don't think that much is a spoiler, but she was sad in the trailer. Oh, wait a minute. This is important. I finally have the Fontaine wings. Give those to her. Dia, you can have some wings too. I'm not sure. I guess Leeway wings look pretty good on you. Yeah, sure. And Charlotte. Charlotte. I do not have the ice wings. There's no red wings to like go with her hair. Here, you can have the PlayStation wings.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
What's happening?
Oh yeah, cheese that I also got C4D Luke instead of Beiju. Which is bad.
Oh, wow, cheese. Double congratulations. Getting Furina and C4 Diluc is quite the achievement. You must be thrilled. Enjoy playing with these amazing characters and may they bring you many victories.
No, it's
Have
bad.
a blast. Party popper, fire. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, cheese. If you're feeling disappointed about getting C4 Diluc, remember that everyone's gaming experience can be different. It's okay to have different opinions on characters and their usefulness. Hopefully, you'll have better luck in the future. Keep on enjoying the game and exploring other possibilities. Glowing star.
No
Video
preference.
game.
No preferences allowed. Everyone should know that D-Luke is an L.
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
The Duke? Oh, okay. I did briefly think about getting Wriothesley, because I like his punch animations. And I like that he's a cryo catalyst. But you know, Charlotte's a cryo catalyst, so she fills that niche. And if I really wanted a puncher, I could use Hazo.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
I forgot he was Claude.
What was with that earthquake just
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater.
Oh.
Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now? That's right! Today is our last day in prison! But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice!
Also, we left a lot. A lot of people have helped us out. Oh, Sijween. I heard from a leak, Sijween's actually going to be a 5-star, which is good and bad. Well, she's healer archer, which makes her a shoo-in for my archer team. Goodbye, Diona.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now! Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again. Apparently. No, bring Sijween.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
Really?
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do
No
our best to
promises.
stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Maripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
Honestly,
I'm sure just your regards will do.
I assumed they left when they got out to
I
go
believe it would be the polite thing to do.
help Farina with
You're
her
right.
meeting,
I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days.
like permanently.
Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Oh yeah, I should enjoy Dia's animations real quick. Ooh, nice. Okay. It doesn't loop very well, but... Oh. She has the Eula one, including the little flippy-doo in the middle. Dia's not a healer, right? Yeah, no HP. I think Farina is supposed to be able to regen her own health. Something. No? Singer of Many Waters healing. Oh, no, she is. Kinda. Does she... I suppose I could actually read her skills for once. Okay, invites guests, but... Summon Singer Many Waters who will heal nearby active characters based on HP at intervals. Wait. Is Farina my healer sword? Will she kick out Shinobu? She hurts, but she also heal. An active character party receives healing as source of healing. It's not Farina herself. The healing overflows. Then Farina will heal nearby party members for 2%. I assume nearby party members also means back members. 8,000 points from max HP can buff. Never. Man, I ain't reading all that. Location is what? What? Ever Surgeon, please complete it first. Oh, man. Where's Ever Surging Memories? I knew I shouldn't have started on Novelette's personal quest off stream. I was grinding it just a little bit yesterday because I was a little bored. Though granted, it started in this room too, so it still would have told me it was occupied. Okay, so they finally changed the feature so that you can suspend, like, characters busy with this quest, but you can suspend it for that. But it doesn't apply to locations. I ain't reading that. I ain't reading that. Wait. Oh, they don't get taken off the list? That's weird, because the first option changed.
The smuggling case was solved by the joint forces of the guards and the Maréchaussée Phantom. This is the one. The list of involved suspects should be... Ah, found it.
What does it say?
The principal offenders Domenico, Inica, Yuna, and others have been caught. They have been sent to the fortress of Meropide following trial. Those with close connections or mutual interests with the offenders but who did not participate in the case will not stand trial. Among them, surveillance of Essin has ceased on account of his good behavior. All other personnel remain on our watch list.
So many names. Is the one who sent that threatening letter to Kiara on the list?
Yes, there is something suspicious about Essin, to be precise. It seems like he's closely related to the core members of the smuggling case, and he moves around without much restriction.
Should we tell Navi about this?
Monsieur Neverlet, someone claiming to be from the Spina de Rasula just checked in with us. He said, and I quote, "We have located the suspect. They're chatting at the cafe." Huh? How did Navia find them so quickly? We've only just figured out the suspect's name.
I too am perplexed. The cafe isn't too far from here. We should head over and take a look.
Too bad. Oh, Navia, my beloved, though. Ah, but we're here for Archon Quest. Wait, still? Even though... Dang it. Alright, we'll go see Navia, my beloved. Hopefully we don't have to fight anything, because either it'll take forever, or we'll just lose. Gong. Gong. Navia! My beloved! I adore her.
Whoa. Check out all these people. Hey there, are you Navia's friends too?
These are the people who have had recent dealings at the Marechaussee Phantom. They're usually hidden in the Fleuve Cendre, but I sent for someone to invite them over.
Invite them over?
Exactly. Now, I heard there's great coffee here, and so I asked them if they'd like to come and have some.
Yeah, it's our pleasure to be guests of the Spina di Rosula.
I've wanted to have a meetup like this for ages.
Something feels off. But, oh well. Let's get back to business. Is there anyone called Essan here?
Yes, that's me.
It's pronounced Esam. Just kidding.
Your Essa?
Yes, monsieur Nervilette.
Did you write that threatening letter to Kiara?
I did, but I was just following orders.
Oh.
Orders from whom?
Domenico, he was my boss. I couldn't disobey his orders.
Why not?
Domenico. Where is he now?
The fortress of Meropide.
Well, I'm afraid even the Spina would have trouble looking into that place.
Ooh, not
Looks
me.
like you'll have to make the trip yourselves. This was as much as I could do.
You've done more than enough. I am extremely grateful for your help.
Leave the formalities for later. You should find Domenico first. If he really is the one setting up the conspiracy, it'd be best if he's exposed as soon as possible.
All right then, let's head to the fortress right now.
World quest? Suspend, continue current quest. Yes? Ah! Oh, wait, no, this is good. Because... yeah. What is the game logic? Like, they steal each other's locations. I love the glamour shot charge attack.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
You're heading to bed?
Huh? Oh, it's you two.
How old is that message?
Monsieur
I'm
Nervilette
sorry, I didn't
did
notice
say you'd
it.
be welcome at any time.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Didn't there used to be, like, timestamps in Twitch chat? Don't worry about that other thing we were just doing.
You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
No, but I hate it, so I'm quitting.
Today should be the day you were released from the fortress of Meropide, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
You and Paimon tell Nouvelle everything that happened since Primordial Sea incident as well as the dream regarding
A
child.
massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might
Hey,
be?
I'm not a whale.
Judging from your description,
Dolphin at
that
worst.
cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tivat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve. He'll just drown.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too!
Were you sneezing?
We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Poisson.
After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an
Poisson.
alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Wait, can I get a
Fortunately,
a
the water
croissant?
levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Wait. Ow! That was really loud. It was what I was looking for, though. No. No, go back. What about this one? Ah! Why is it so loud? Alright, I'll add one and then I'll make it real quiet. Poisson. Quieter. Poisson. Okay. I wish it didn't have the BGM.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
Okay.
I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Please be careful.
And I got a Genshin drop. Oh boy. I'll do that later. No, I'm not doing anything. I'm gonna sit right here. Okay, fine, I'll go. Poisson! Actually, we should go fight this guy again. Let's do it. Do you think I could do it with just Lynette and Barbara? It's probably possible, but it would take a dog's age. Oh, not that team. The real team. The dream team. I wonder if they'll ever increase the level cap to 100. 90s just seems like a weird place to stop.
I see everything! Rusted,
Maybe they'll handle it like FGO and you have to use a special item to increase a certain character's stuff. Kind of like the crowns. Ow.
Right here, right now, right here.
Everyone hold hands! The Temple of Wisdom! Hold the line!
Nothing lasts forever. Right now, emerge, right here.
Where'd you go? Come here. Ow. Silly guy. Yeah, the boss isn't bad at all. He goes down pretty quick. First, I traveled to Poisson.
Oh no!
the buildings here seem to be pretty rough shape now. Oh, what happened to... There's nobody around. Are they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet. There's nobody around.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Navia, my beloved! No! How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. But they've announced she's upcoming on a banner, and so far in Genshin, they've never made a character playable that dies. Nobody's died after becoming playable either. Which I think kills some of the tension, but you know.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Look! There's someone on the roof over there!
Just stay put! We're coming up! Watch your balance!
All right! Just hurry!
Alright.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
I was about to say same, but I am still young. Don't at me. Uh-oh.
He looks pretty sad.
Almost too sad.
My leg! My leg!
Sorry.
How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Quick, I have at least like 5 trained healers. Let me bust them out. Alright, Shinobi, you handle over here. Kokomi, handle this section. Barbara, handle over here. Diona, not Diona. Well, yes, Diona. Diona, go over here. Dory, go over here. Sayu, go over here. Who are all my healers? Most of my healers are 4 stars. That's interesting. Kokomi, Sayu, Diona, Yao Yao, Dory, Barbara, Jean. She's not fully leveled, but she can still heal stuff. Oh, I forgot to switch to my fun team.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there.
My fun new character
Navia,
team.
Are you okay?
What happened? You having a bad day?
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor.
Why didn't he
He
climb
should know
down?
where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge.
I just noticed how incredibly short
I'm sorry.
Navia's skirt is.
Where were we?
The situation in
Yep.
Poisson?
You don't wear clothes that fancy and a
Right.
skirt that short.
Allow me to explain.
Gotta see those
A little
thighs, I
earlier,
suppose.
We suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Yikes.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Yeah.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way
I
we
can help with that.
Navia?
I don't know why I said that. That's not a thing. Maybe Nahida can help somehow. I don't know. We're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this.
Of course.
You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
You don't have to be. It's normal. Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? No!
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
She lost her guys? By the way, where are Melis and Silver?
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
No way! Oh, Basil's gonna be
right
heartbroken.
Sorry, I need to go for now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Well, drown yourself in work. I suppose that's one way to deal with stress. Navi walks around talking to many people, organizing various matters. Okay.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course,
how's your
we
matters
should
doing?
remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Oh, okay.
Huh? Right now?
I understand. I mean, I don't, but I will.
Thank you.
I'll do it. Ah, gosh dang it. But why though? You know, I'm going to the fountain. Phantom Thief's reappearance. Gosh dang it. Why you gotta be like that? At least it tells me, but still. I'd rather it just not even be a problem. Why did it... Oh, because new levels unlocked? Yeah, I wasn't there anyway. Ugh. Ach, du Liebe. Where am I going? Yeah, this team. Vote for cool people. I am tempted to go back and pull for... I don't know why I switched to this team and then went to the boss. Go back and pull for Beiju. This is how the gacha gets me. It eats away at me. like, oh, but what if I got him though?
Hey! Allow me!
Emerge, right now.
Jumpy, jumpy, go! Aw! I see everything! Make yourselves a home!
Ow, stop it.
Hold the line! Raise it to life!
Ah, what was that? He's pretty good at killing that guy. You saw where the wheel was. That's not what I was highlighting. West. It's not what I was highlighting. You know it. Alright, let's go... Wait. Achievements? Anything else? No. Let's go be irresponsible for a minute. Don't like children. No. Wait, Xenomez. No, I'm doing story. I don't care. Bah. Well, if she needed to join a world, it's probably to farm mats. It's either for Beiju or Farina, and I need my Farina mats, so... Also, I'm streaming. Gah. Alright. Try again. Irresponsible actions. No. Or we just got D-Luke, so we're basically at... We're at 0. So we're not going to pity. Come on. At least Beto's showing up as a free extra pull, kind of. Worth more to me than a 3-star weapon. Oh, hey, Anfei. Yeah, 3 free pulls. Let's go. Oh, man. I hate this game. Alright, hang on. Come on. I have not been counting. I don't know how many in we are. Well, we got a couple singles. No. Yeah, do it. This is why you don't play gacha, kids. Don't do it. Don't do it. At this point, I don't even want it to reward my decision making. Don't rationalize. Oh, it was the last one. Okay, I hate you.
Cleo is a brave girl today.
No, shush.
I found a really
alright. Well, we have to... I did not pick that. I didn't. So what is it? Fellas. This one? Oh my god. Why has everything got to be on top of each other? Really? Here? Right here is where both quests need me to be? Hi, Lynette.
You took your time.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
It's been a while, Lynette. We're working as Lenny's temporary assistants in the investigation of the Phantom Weasel.
Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope. I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel. Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting. Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask around.
Alright, this hasn't moved anywhere, so I gotta stay here, I guess.
Excuse me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Gemma? You mean Caesar's fiance? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot.
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again. She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away? Oh, so 10 years. Wow. Their love must have been really strong.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years. I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her. Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay. Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. You might have more luck asking some other people.
Yeah, okay.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
You're welcome. I just hope she'll be able to move on one day.
I don't really have any context for who Gemma is, but sure.
Did you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're kidding. Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
Called it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up.
You're a liar.
The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
Note to self.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his
absolve
name to
self
high
of
heaven
future
when the police
suspicion.
announced the news? You
Hand
were all,
out balloons to children.
That gosh darn lousy son of a... you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Wait, did I say that?
Oh, she called him
I don't
out.
seem to recall.
I was talking over it. Sorry. Sorry to interrupt.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You know, the Phantom Ferret would roll off the tongue a little better.
Yep.
With the alliteration.
I was there.
Just
Back
saying.
when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes, he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Huh. He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later. As I'm sure you know, the Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from anyone.
Whatever the case, now that the Weasel is back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time. No, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
So that's Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong? Wait. It looks like she's injured. Come on, let's see if she's okay.
Who stabbed your hand? I like how he got out of her way and then walked up behind her.
Right?
Who's asking?
Don't be afraid. We mean no harm.
Not even a little harm?
It looks like you're injured. How bad is it?
Tiny bit of harm for fun?
Thanks for your concern. But you didn't answer my question. Who are you? And what do you want with me?
My name is Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
Pleasure.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the Phantom Weasel.
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this. I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
No, not that I know of.
Got it. All right, sorry for disturbing you.
That's the only question you have?
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
Perhaps she simply doesn't trust us. Couldn't fathom why. Just look at us. We're adorable.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us. In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
Okay, hope no other parts of the main quest head up in that vicinity. What do you mean? Why? It's no longer busy. They're not here anymore. They left. You know what? I'm gonna go explore. Hope I don't get murdered by too many random mooks. Because I'm not equipped to fight things. Oh, maybe if I wait till morning and the new quest marker will appear. Oh, for now we'll explore. Just keep moving, Farina. Oh, that's why she needs a vision, because her whatchamacallit. Should I be marking where chests are? I suppose I will. Can I mark? Here. Use that to mark treasure chests and stuff. Hmm? Do I... Put it here? I don't understand. No, I will not read the tutorial. Okay, fine. Use 2 crystal recover nodes to create bidirectional valve. That was not the original design. To use energy to push the levers. What? Sometimes we may see Okay, so this is for rotating things, so do it. Do I hit it on here? Do I have to go grab it again? And rotate this? Do I need 2 of them? Okay, whatever. I'll figure it out at some point in the future. Jellyfish. I guess if I do underwater combat, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what level I am. Or, well, it doesn't matter which characters I have. It matters if I have one that's level 90. What does this do? Okay. Ah! Let me in! Gimme. Here? Okay. There's a floaty boy! Where's floaty boy at? Come here, you Razzin Flazzin. Aha. Gimme, 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 gimme. I think just the one is good for now. Oh, I'm very close on that. Alright, we will wait till 8. I will activate this boat thing, though. Although I don't really understand the point in, like, the map marking them as active or inactive, because it's not like you can teleport to them. Unless you can. Rendezvous and I'm through with you. Alright. Yes, the new waypoint had to activate. That's... silly, Genshin. Genshin, you're so silly. Stab your grave. I'm the Archon, I don't care. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Sorry. Thought my headphones were doing a weird thing, but it's fine.
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Well, I had to clear them out, actually, but don't worry about it.
How things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
She's having a bad day. There's no need to push yourself so hard.
Navia, what's wrong?
Paimon,
Sorry.
don't be daft.
I just... Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Paimon! Sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still... I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just... gone. I just can't...
I mean, you can still put up a gravestone.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Silver, I'm sorry I suspected you.
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Ah.
Hey, stop joking around.
Why'd you have to raise that flag in the past?
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all,
You're a lot
besides you,
younger,
Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here.
That was odd.
But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't
I
know
believe
how
you.
to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means.
Just cry as much as you need to.
By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray,
I
Joinville,
think it's Desiree, but
Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay.
But still.
I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is ever truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right.
Correct term is martyr.
Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Hey, get out of here.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Ah, is everything going well on your side?
Oh?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization
the Knave is
a hand
growing
was a
on me.
natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person, and they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia.
Oh, she's so
Water
cool
is
looking.
life
Gosh
to
dang it.
Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel booth.pm. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
The children?
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Nope, no more things allowed. Go away.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in.
Okay.
Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Merapide's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
Poisson. So the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, The person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay? Can you trust an
The
outsider
House
like
of the
me?
Hearth's members see each other as family. But Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Yeah, they do be crushing on me.
Makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Thanks.
So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
Character trial?
Are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing.
Why not?
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Okay, fair enough. Navi's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to
Since you
explore the
put it
ruins
that
with
way,
us.
I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the
Poisson.
map.
You can go with us if you want.
Three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
No, they wouldn't put playable Navia in a tiny demo before her update, would they? I don't think they've ever done that. Oh, there's not really anything closer, is there? Okay, well. Oh, that was just outside of the range before, I think. Maybe. I don't remember exactly where the line was. Yeah, we walked up to it, Shirley, and Paimon was like, how about we explore this area later? How about we explore this area later? How about we explore this area later? How about you shut up, Paimon? Leave me alone. Let me do what I want. Ooh, flowers. I'll grab these real quick. Those I needed those for Lynette before, so I remember farming them. Uh-oh.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem
Excuse
to be
you.
pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Alright. We'll use an actual team. But not a super strong team. I do love how they're neutral expression and then they change their expression after they've been loaded in a second. It's most noticeable on like Sayu. You can see her eyes droop. But I actually really like it on Diona. She's like, eh? Mm. Eh? Mm. And Layla closes her eyes. She's like, hmm? Oh. Nope, I'm sleeping. You saw nothing. Oh, this team doesn't have a healer. That's fine. Even if it comes down to just Zhongli and Novelet, they'll be fine. Oh, some enemies in this region have a bleed effect, though. And that really sucks for this team.
Wrap up a flame. Motion to compel. Truth repeats its course.
Solidify. This is order.
Hit you with a rock.
Be sanctified.
I think it does more damage if I spin it like that. Okay.
Here isn't safe.
That's what I thought. Hello.
Dare to mess with me? Incinerate!
Silence!
Motion to compel!
Alrighty. Oh.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should get back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
Get to safety.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back. We did fly down. You can teleport, right?
Complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
We'll drain it somehow.
Do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
We can't pull for you if you die. Maybe.
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
Eh? Where am I? Doesn't look very climbable. Oh. Hee hee. Thank you, magical moving waypoint.
There's something wrong with this bridge.
No, 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 no. He said her name. That's because he loves her. Paimon, why didn't you help?
Demoiselle.
She melted.
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Or is this her life flashing before her eyes?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person.
Guarantor? What does that mean?
They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
Oh, yeah?
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here?
Oh, is Burnett on the list of people that
go?
got
You
dissolved?
must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
I never do important things.
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
No, she's been dissolved in the goo.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Oh, I thought it was gonna phase back to ether.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien.
She also said Desiree wrong.
Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Mm-hmm. Is she on
Hey,
trial
what kind
for
of place do they think this
getting
is?
everyone dissolved?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Nervalette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
Is this her guilty conscience?
As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Poisson?
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked.
Poisson.
And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
Mm. That was an evil laugh.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Help us out, Silver.
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Uh-huh.
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
Okay, you know more people lived than died, right?
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro. And in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now, I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You, are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is
That wasn't
flawed,
very
then why should we
unified.
acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Aw, they're goats even in death.
My head. It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
That depends on how much of a
Mr.
majority.
Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
I knew it.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Get out of here, Oceanid.
Silence.
Nouvellette.
That's...
Can he cross over? Can he go on both sides?
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, Demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
She's cried enough today. Leave her alone.
Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, Demoiselle.
Farewell.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
Did she undissolve?
You're awake. Good.
Okay. Wow, yep. He went and got us.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
Nouvellette.
Looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
You know she wants a
The
hug from
ruins you were
Ether.
exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw two Oceanids protecting you.
That's how you
It
pronounce
was only
that?
for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second. But they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Come
Were it
on.
not for their
There's no way
intervention,
it's
I would
Oceanid.
not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
It's clearly Oceanid. Come on. So people that are dissolved became oceanids?
Perhaps
Did we not know
those
that?
two oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
God.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
I thought oceanids were themselves like a conglomerate of people.
Are you okay?
Not each person becomes an oceanid.
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
Too late now. By the way, Sigewin sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewin.
Sigewin.
I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about? You know I never say anything.
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Hope Navia can get back on her feet. Are we still in the ruins? We sure are.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Stabilize!
Too late for regrets!
Settle down!
Boom boom!
Silence!
Laser!
Motion to compel! Boom boom! Inadmissible evidence!
Solidify!
Man, why is this guy's health bar so big?
The tides beckon.
Alright, you're dead. Wait, he didn't drop anything. Or did he? And I picked it up so fast I didn't even realize it.
Oh no, another unstable path.
Oh no.
Watch your step.
Oh, okay. Oh, these are also breaking, huh? Okay. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I almost ran out of stamina. Gentlemen.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
That's just Zhongli. Don't worry about him.
Incinerate! Boom boom! Have fun with this gift! Too late for
This is order. Rise!
Oops, I forgot to hold the button down. That's fine. It's fine. Oh, this ground is stable. Alright.
Yeah. Stabilize. Settle down.
Incinerate!
Let the mighty be humbled.
So many lasers. Wait.
Silence.
Where'd all my juice go? Huh. I swear there were more particles to pick up.
Gather.
Dare to mess with me? Boom boom! Time for your arraignment! Ha!
The tides beckon. Settle down.
Ow. I usually never get hit, because Zhongli shield.
Silence.
Okay. That's enough out of you, sir. Okay. Nothing else up here. This is a giant cavern. These are some old ruins.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. It's pretty big, though.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
Okay.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Celestia?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The Archon crying
The
alone?
people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match. What'd you do?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
What if it's actually the history of the
I
past,
really
though?
hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sins are the people in the image confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
Well, someone made them, obviously.
Created these slates and left these words here.
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Dot, dot, dot. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out. No trial, Navia.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Oh, if I go to sleep, I'll cry, so...
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright. See you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Wait, who are we interrogating?
We'll leave it in your hands then.
Farina?
You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
Navia, Novella, both apart. You and okay.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
You're special.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice! These are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Maybe you shouldn't.
That voice.
Mona!
Is that who I think it is?
Mona! What are you doing?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing? You! I mean, you're Hydro, so sure, but... Lady Magistus, did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we
Not
didn't
even you?
expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Well, we found you in Leeway.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing
Tell
for
us.
it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Is it just made up?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Oh.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's
Astromancer.
a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Alright, Mona, I'm starting to understand why you are the way you are. How about triple strength traveler? Or triple appetite Paimon?
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Is she?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
We met you in Leeway.
That's a good thing, then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona? Oh, that makes sense, actually. I never thought of that.
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh?
Is she still around?
Are you sure?
I assume she was dead for some reason.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
It's 'cause you only see me during events.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform
Man, I love
Spina di
Mona.
Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you.
Alright. Thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it.
You're that easy, huh? After the conversation, you decided to go downstairs to replenish your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Oh, I'm allowed to play again. I'm gonna do the real quickest BRB. I'm not even gonna go to the screen. I'm just gonna.
Adventuring underground is way more fun than I thought.
Okie doke. No, not yet. There we are. Alright, where are we going? Nicolette's house. Oh yeah, I want to go back to my cool new team of cool new people. Well, Barbara's not new. Not by a long shot. Her being level 90 is new. For me. Let me in.
You're here! Finally!
It's me.
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neurvalette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh, he didn't wait for us? Suppose he didn't need to, but...
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
He's reading.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
Don't make it a court case.
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The
yes,
second
the prophecy.
Of these slates depicts the previous
big deal.
Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
She is so short.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
Yeah, that's not gonna cut it.
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Nuh-uh, you get back here. Grab her ankles.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems to be deliberately hiding something. Yeah, follow that woman.
You've been outside for a
never
while
mind.
now.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
Maybe she's magically sworn to secrecy or something. I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. You need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Trial.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
Recuse?
This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. A certain lady. A few days later, about somewhere in quiet Poisson.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Wait, we're
Poisson
hiding?
was just involved in a disaster,
Oh,
so
she's
it's
hiding.
presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
What's she hiding from?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No.
It's pronounced
I
feminine.
don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
I'll do it.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
No, I don't like anything. Shut up.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Ryan's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because... Oh, I was trying to read it fast because usually this auto-scrolls. You will not call this a hunt because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Surprise! She was here listening in the whole time. Where are we going? Ah, to the city. Is any of this quest going to take us over to the... that place? The new area?
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Something wrong?
Did you just pour some key? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
We getting bamboozled?
I've never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice?
Is it Mona's master?
There's no one here.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you, and how do you know my name? And what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple? So this is one of the friends of Mona's master? The enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle? Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
It sounds cryptic, is all it sounds like. Tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads to complicated feeling. Okay, when you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I want to hear someone talking.
Getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
That's a good bellhop.
Well, I see I've
Oh,
walked
hold
in
on.
on some lively banter.
Come on. How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Charlotte?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
Tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
Yeah, but we know some of the
Hexen
gods.
Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
Direction?
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Oh.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... Perhaps
Just realized
it is
the game
something
capture
that you
looks a little
cannot know
different
right now.
than what's on my screen. Sure, words are meant to be a helpful hint, but we realize blah, blah, blah. Is that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
Well, not for us.
I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona. And thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little.
Thanks for
I
dipping
believe
into
that
the story
you'll
for a
help
minute.
those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind of sad, too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Okay. I walk over here. Oh, hi, Lenny.
Over here.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now. Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, we need a contingency plan.
What should we do? Where should we start?
Today, we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant. When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft. Before long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene, though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman.
Did Lenny's personal quest hijack me?
I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned, though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
This guy's kind of dozing off for a second. I think Lenny hijacked me. No, wait. No, we're still on our conquest. Never mind. Got worried. Look at her. She's cute. You gotta admit. Yeah, gotta.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Uh-oh. Maybe we're famous?
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake.
White
It
fairy.
is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop
Oh,
yet,
Charlotte wrote
the
about us.
Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Paimon. Quest now! Magician's secret. Hate you. Well, our quest got hijacked. You know what time it is. It's time to have poor impulse control. Don't look. Nah. I mean, I could just leave my pity where it is, and I'm practically guaranteed Navia. Or I could be guaranteed Beiju. I'm not the problem, you're the problem. Cheesa, you're the problem. Help my impulse control.
Oh no, jeez. It sounds like your impulse control is giving you a bit of trouble. Take a deep breath and try to resist the urge to give in to impulsive actions. Remember, it's important to make thoughtful decisions and consider the consequences. You can do it. Flexed biceps, thought bubble.
Thanks, Cheezette. It's not working. Yay, we got him. Snake Man. And another Charlotte. It's all been worth it. Oh. Whatever, I don't even care. Oh, 2 bells. Alright, we got 2 more temples in us. Yay? Will weapon banner be nice? That ain't it. 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 Yo! It's all been worth it. Oh. Get over here, you wretch. Just kidding, it's not your fault. But that does leave us. I'm like, where is she? She's in the current team. Weapon, you may have it, milady. I don't even know how good it is. It's for aesthetics. When equipping characters' current HP increases or decreases, which it will be constantly. Elemental skill damage dealt will be increased by 8% per 6 seconds, max 3 stacks. This effect can be triggered once every 0.2 seconds. When other party members' current HP increases or decreases, the equipped character's max HP will be increased by 14% for 6 seconds, max 2 stacks. This effect can be triggered once every 0.2 seconds. The aforementioned effects can be triggered even if the wielder is off-field. Yep, that is tailor-made for her kit, because she summons the guys and then she leaves. And she's constantly draining and healing her own and her team's health. And I am gonna run out of level up gems like immediately. And no, I'm not pulling for Baiju's weapon. You can't make me. Well, we got to that point at least. And in that case, who did I steal from? Who had this? That wants it. Did no one have it? Oh, Xingqiu. I'll give it back to him. For aesthetics. No, you don't have the silly umbrella. And you know what? I had this on Bennett. Bennett had Lion's Roar because I was like, I'll use them. But now that I decided I'm not actually going to use them, you get back to silly umbrella sword. It's his life. He lives like this. Alright, now Baiju. Get you to second level.
Everything must take its due course. No need to be impatient.
Yeah. Give me that. And who do you fight? Do not remember who that is. Oh, that guy. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be a minute. I'll do him after... Oh gosh, I forgot about Dia. After... Farina and Dia. Before Charlotte. Before Jean and Candace. You know, screw it. I'm gonna mark Farzan. She's on the list to get there someday. Does anyone else gonna be on the list? No Lisa. No Kujo Sara. No Amber. Xinyan, no. Ningguang, no. Noelle, no. Zhongling. Maybe someday. Rosari is a maybe. Yeah, it's a problem. Over half the characters get marked. Anyway, where was I? Did anyone else show up? Oh, right, we needed to give him a weapon. I'm gonna look on this website. Genshin.gg. I feel like they have pretty good advice most of the time. Prototype Amber is what you would like? Didn't I just give that to Charlotte? Hitting opponent normal attack. Decrease the stamina cost. No, that's stupid. Normal charge attacks have 50% chance firebolt to perception. Dealing 3%. And bolt can bounce between... Okay. There. Charlotte can have Eye of Perception. Lisa with Wine and Song, and Hazo with whatever. Here. You can at least have one that's rank 5, even though it's... I just like to have everyone have different weapons. Even among characters that I don't plan on using. I could probably go for some merges. Sacrificial fragments. Who has sacrificial fragments? Oh, Yunjin. Not Yunjin. Yanfei. Woodsith. Favonius Codex. Alright, fine. You can have Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. What other weapons did I get? Anything cool? That's rank 5. That's also rank 5. It's also rank 5. I have so many sacrificial greatswords, man. Alright, that... I got so many bells today. It's like, oh, you want a bell on Dia? Here you go, here's a bunch of bells. Like, I already had a level 5 bell, thanks. Alright, why do you have to do this one at a time? I don't understand. That was a thing in FGO for a long time. When you were merging servants, you could only merge one at a time. But just recently they updated it so that you can do all 4 at once. Which is like, granted, it's a pretty niche scenario. But still. It was basically for when there's a new 4-star on a banner, on a 5-star that you're pulling for, and you pull a lot, so you end up with a lot of the 4-star. I mean, in theory, you could whale and go for NP5 on a 5-star. Oops, what am I doing? What are you kicking for? Oh, you didn't get, like, any lances. This game does not like giving me lances. It just doesn't. We already did those. Swords? Always with a billion Favonius swords. We got a bunch of flutes today, too. Sometimes I can navigate this menu quickly, but sometimes I simply cannot. It's like solving a puzzle. If my brain is too on, then I have to stop and think about it. When my brain's off, it just happens automatically. There we go. Alright, sword, sword, sword. Bows. What bows did we get today? Also, I did randomly pull on Weapon Banner, because I just decided I really needed Fischl's bow, even though I didn't give it to Fischl. Fischl gets to keep Thundering Pulse, even though Yoimiya really wants it. It's too bad. Fischl gets the best there is. Oh yeah, Stringless. Oops. Pressing too many buttons. Sacrificial bone. Did we already sort through the catalysts? Yes, we did. Why are so many of the books just blue? Stop being blue, books. Can't tell you apart. And the designs change as they evolve, so I can't tell, like, I have to check the name to be like, oh, the Widsith? The Widsith. Sacrificial fragments? Sacrificial fragments. Mapamare? Nothing else. I don't have any others. Favonius Codex? I mean, that one, it's pretty obvious. But, yeah. Oh yeah, because he is a healer, so it'd be... Of course he wants the heal thing. We can at least do some of this. Get to level 40. Oh no, I can afford Ascension. Buckets. Oh well. We'll use all of the 3-star weapons, because they don't really matter that much. Jeez, is something you should do off stream. Yeah, maybe. 29 out of 432, sure. You can have nice things. Why did I switch to... Oh, right, because that's who I picked, but it was on this. Oh, oh, no, 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 no. Can we afford it again? Gosh dang it. Stop affording things. Fine. I'm gonna be really annoyed when it comes to actually starting to use Farina, because it'll be like, I can't use her yet, her weapon's not level 90. Right there. Stinking level 70 prototype Amber. For Beiju. elemental burst, regenerate 4.5. Oh yeah, did I see if Charlotte wants Sucrose's weapon? Within 6 seconds after normal charge attack hit with opponent, normal. They might end up swapping. I don't know. It does look nice with her. How does it look on Sucrose? It matches her dress. The purple doesn't really go with either of them. I guess it goes a little with Charlotte. Purple and red. Get out of here. You guys, you aren't even waiting in line to be leveled up. You're waiting in line to get added to bond farming.
Nearer to the action is closer to the truth.
There. Now this team is truly helpless. Oh yeah, I should enjoy Beiju's animations. Wait, why did... That was weird. Did I do like a charge on accident? I must have. Okay.
Mind the side effects.
Wait, does the snake actually leave his model when he does that? Hold on, let me do it again.
The doctor will see you now.
Nope. She does talk, though. Appreciate that. And we already looked at Charlotte. Alright, Charlotte, go in and get the scoop. I could change my team to an all Fontaine team. All fun team. Then we'd have Nouvelette and Lynette to carry.
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
My apologies.
1.5.
These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former Magic Maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
Oh, forget the pleasantries, just sit.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about Lenny stroking his ego.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much obliged,
Lies.
sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned.
Wait.
Naturally, any investigation into the Weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
He did hijack our story.
What is there to
What?
investigate? Caesar was the Weasel and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Linny. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The Weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
Uh-oh. This is getting awkward.
Lorenzo? Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man? Want to grab a drink with me?
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on. You can't be all business all the time. You know what they say? Live fast, die. You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a
Live
while.
fast, die.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey! Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never
Hard-nosed?
heard a kind word out of this guy
Is that
the whole time I've
a
known
thing
him.
people say?
And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot
rude.
older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's still into, from what I hear.
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Linny, be my guest. But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, I will. You won't be able to stop me.
Well, that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion. Any thoughts?
There's something strange about him?
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone you just met make an offer like that? He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something up.
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely. That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
Don't look. Don't worry about it. Numbers. Oh ho. I'm doing a thing, don't worry about it. What? Oh. I was pressing numbers, and you could tell because my face. One sec. Oh ho. Okay. No. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I probably should just BRB'd for that. Just kidding. It's too late. Can I go back? No. Can I go back? But I want... Ugh. Are you sure? Are you sure he's not far enough away for me to... Okay. Gotcha! Wait. Right, her charge attack is not taking a picture. Alright, dog.
You okay there?
Who are you? Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out. I say way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Ugh, Paimon knew he was a bad egg.
Hey! Keep your voice down. Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions or make an enemy out of him.
What kind of bad things?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
Don't get in over your head. That's some good drunk acting. Appreciate it.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lenny?
Shh. I think we're being watched. Someone was listening in to our whole conversation. Don't say anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We'd better take this elsewhere.
Not the Melusine guards. I saw them ninja attacking child in the trailer.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Yes, I guess.
Hey, quick! Look!
Wait, did it just switch us back?
It's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
Did it just switch us back to main quest? I was looking at FGO. Okay, I admit it. I'm distracted. It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Is this them laying the trap?
To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No. Still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No. It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
don't be
I like this myth.
Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
Being sad. I like how this
I
Melusine
sure
talks.
do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Why are you so cute? Knock it off. I don't need you.
And there she goes.
Your cuteness.
All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
Share a glance with Paimon and snarf down the cake.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Are we Hunter's Profits? Okay, so that is what we were doing. But it's... You know, while we're here, I am gonna buy food, just cause. By food, I mean ingredients. First off, always buy cheese. Stuff I'm short on, that I have like less than 50 of. Always need more sugar. Always need more ham. Alright, mic monitoring is over. It was nice while it lasted, mic monitoring. Did it twice in a span of like 10 minutes. Less than that. You know, being Charlotte for this section makes sense, I think. She's sleuthing.
We need a Seabird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Oh. Alright. But I am Charlotte. I'm right here. Yeah. Double Charlotte. Cotton. The crime caught red-handed.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Hey, Chuzette. Say... Poisson. Please.
Poisson, tropical fish.
Poisson? But, like... Poisson...
Ah, I see what you mean. Cheese. Poisson, tropical fish.
No. Poisson. Poisson. I don't know how to make her make a Poisson.
Poisson, tropical fish.
Alright, good enough.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Oh, wait, she sent us money?
Really? Oh, you're the best!
I got distracted.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden?
Do you?
Were you looking for me?
Do you know that?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Okay,
Wait,
bye.
Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh.
We're
That's
sowing
the prophecy
seeds.
you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
And her single-minded determination. So our plan is
Seasons
to
and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
go around and ask a bunch of people, what would you do if the prophecy was tomorrow, if the flood was tomorrow, and then Farina's gonna start getting in reports.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until the moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. Are we assuming someone is spying on us? As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina della Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Cendre. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Quoi?
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
That's a weird thing to say. Also, I feel like Farina's gonna have us arrested
But it's
soon.
still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Something, something,
So
right
the
at
two of
home.
you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So you're under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Well, that's what you get for being a god.
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
What's that smug look for,
Sounds like
Paimon?
we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Poisson! Sorry, I should be letting the professional do it.
Poisson. If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective's done you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Poisson! Poisson out. I'm coming.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Give this man some gliders.
Could Farina really be here?
Yo, what's up? Coming at you.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless.
Quay?
What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Everyone?
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Wait, we're not even hiding. We're just standing there.
Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina,
Who's that?
it's your boy.
Don't worry, Farina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marish Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act tough, Farina.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Hey, wait. Don't.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Didn't I cut the line? Kind of.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
But those guys aren't really trying that hard to get her. Okay, blocking.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Wait, does she doesn't know about the Navia's HQ thing? I guess it is supposed to be secret. I think. I don't remember.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster destruct, I suspect.
Yeah. A quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Oh, this is so staged.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Someone's shaking the boat from outside.
There's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot
I
smoother
mean,
this
obviously,
time.
they made it obvious that they're planning on trapping her.
You're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Not all of them. Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. Begin to talk amongst yourselves as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Oh.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase.
Oh.
It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Spill it all. There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. Time left. What? Wait, is something actually happening? Oh! Oh! Ah, the boundless of boozles. How did we teleport her here? Oh, I feel bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Sorry about it.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
Of course
not. May
not.
I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Yeah, you're not that strong.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
Wait, is she just
What the heck is going on?
going straight to guilty
Did I
then?
just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Oh my gosh.
Looking for excuses again.
She does not give up.
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time.
Oh.
I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson.
Poisson.
It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
What the heck?
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
That photo spot's really distracting.
Oh, now we're making history.
That's right, it's always a show.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
She also kind of
even though
admitted.
She's still acting super dramatic. She is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Hi. Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. So I guess the cage opening was on a timer? Because, I mean, if Lenny was controlling it, then he should have just waited. He could have just waited.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
No. What?
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
That's 7.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
7 work. What? She doesn't know what day you're talking about,
I can
Paimon.
go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean... the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
They just rolled us
The
here.
ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese. The volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Arenias.
Poisson!
Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
She's pretty humanish.
You're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Wow.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
You got it.
It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
You're pretty
Yes,
right.
That is correct.
Stop explaining it.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Poisson.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
You got it. No, you guessed wrong. Just kidding, you don't got it.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done.
So I guess they just...
The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
So does her conversation with me not count as admissible evidence? Yeah, the only thing you can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bit bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right
Prosecutor,
before blah
please
blah blah?
allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
She helped without actually being part of the plan.
Oh, let Paimon see.
What a goat.
Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
Well, how's that gonna help?
Wait, Then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Oh, wow.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift. So it itself is not evidence, but it helps us organize our thoughts. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
No.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, alright? I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Truth behind the serial disappearances. Yep.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
During a diplomatic meeting with the Knave, she revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own. Okay. We're not counting stuff in Fortress Meripede, or... Huh.
The Fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Oh, Charlotte and Navi are friends. I didn't realize that.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
What? Okay.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course,
she's not wrong.
It is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Interesting.
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Got to think carefully. Well, I've lived for that long, I think. What do we know about this special... Oops. Why can Farina live so long despite... Despite being she's human. Why does this say she's? Despite being human. Okay. It's making me pick between specific ones. I'm guessing it's tea time with N, but let's analyze each of them. Child's conviction, the Novalet believed Child to be innocent. Ortress judged him as guilty. In the end, and even Farina didn't know why. That is evidence against her, because if the Oratrice is supposed to be the Archons, then she would know why if she was the Archon, in theory. Meeting with the Knave, during the diplomatic meeting of the Knave, she revealed that she already probed Farina on her own. She believes it's possible that not only is Farina not really the Archon, but that she's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. A curse. That could be it. And communicate. I don't remember the Knave saying that, but sure. And communicated with you that by connecting your consciousnesses, she believes the prophecy will certainly happen. But that you needn't give up. I guess it's the meeting with the Knave. Good thing we analyzed all of them. You're cursed.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse?
Who gave you that idea? Was it the Knave? You'd sink so low as to use a Harbinger's words against me.
Well, dang, you're right. It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Nervalet?
So Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Indemnitium? What is that? Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Child's conviction.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Oh, sorry.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Wait, they let Ether voice act in court before. Why not let him now? Come on. This is an Ether moment, not a Paimon moment. Come on.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
That's true.
You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's
good at
out
this.
all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
So I think she actually is the Archon, but we're building her into a trap to make her admit something else. That is my speculation. Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. Sorry, I thought it was an offhand comment to Paimon. But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Oh, what if she, like, becomes the Archon during this quest, during the story? That would be interesting. I just think there's no way they just put her on banner. There's no way they sell you to her as an Archon and say, surprise, she's not. Because that would make gacha pullers upset. I wouldn't mind, I would pull for her anyway. But she's definitely the Archon, or she will be by the end of the story. A brief demonstration of your power over a Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. She does have a vision, though.
Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Ruh-roh.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
She's floundering.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
Well, you are a liar.
I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow.
Fair point.
She came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
I promise you, the people that wrote this story played Ace Attorney. I promise. They absolutely did. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... Okay. When her case unfolded in the midst of Lenny and Lynette's first performance at the Grand Opera House, though they were clear that accusations leveled against them, their identities as agents of the House of Hearth were revealed. It turns out the Fontanians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Vasher dispatched to dissolve many young girls for his experiment to try and find a way to bring back his wife, who had been dissolved. Okay. The entrance to the primordial sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone in the Fortress of Meripede, and recently primordial sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Nouvelette's power. While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse, and Navia fell into water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina de Rusula prevented her from dissolving. What? Prove she's a human. Their identities as agents. I know I can just like guess and check, and there's no punishment, but that's boring. I want to get it right. A murder case. It was only held back by Nouvelette's power, not by your power.
That doesn't sound right.
Dang it.
Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Dang it. I thought it made sense. Well, this doesn't make any sense. I can't pick irrelevant ones. I don't understand the logic behind making certain ones relevant and irrelevant. They have the correct answer and the other ones are just like thrown in. Sometimes to misdirect you, although I don't know if that's intentional. You didn't know Linny was a House of the Hearth member? Dang it! Man. I don't see how Navia falling in the water has to do with anything. You let a serial killer run amok and didn't do anything about it?
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia,
I didn't think of that.
Please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
She lied.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago.
taking many lives.
Wow, you're just carrying that around with you.
Including those of some of my closest friends.
Wow.
So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve.
It also dissolves the Hydro Archon.
Prudently, and
Never
choose
told
the
you.
simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
What if she's not Fontanian, though? Oh, she's doing it. She's doing it. Sorry, I'm using a little back massager thing. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Not necessarily. Not legally.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Oh.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
She do it. She does it.
Hey!
She doing it. She actually... Oh, we got wrecked. We got destroyed. She just doesn't trust her Archon powers. She has imposter syndrome.
Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here. I haven't been dissolved. Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon.
Ooh.
I'm nothing like a normal human.
She's
who would
mad
fall
about it.
apart as soon as they touch this water. Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Oh.
Siegewin?
Uh-oh.
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Was she actually
Please
dissolving a
announce
little
the
bit?
results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater.
Oh.
The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh, it was a good fluff.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
That was very brave of her.
What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Wow, she's prepared to just...
So out of regard for Farina's
Disap
life,
her.
you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe you...
Alright, I'd be upset too. If I was her. But what's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching the water as a human. She must have something going on if she's not Archon. It's all too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? She is cursed. She is cursed that she can't talk about it. And talking about it, revealing the truth will, like, cause the prophecy. Maybe. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing!
I think there's a justification. There's a reason she has to keep it secret.
Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
That's true.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Wow. They didn't tell her. They didn't tell her beforehand.
Anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
Oh.
I don't
Sigh
think
at her.
anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh, I feel bad.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Come on, Farina, pull something out. I don't know why I'm rooting for you, but you can do it.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
But the Oracle or whatever is going to disagree, right?
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Oratrice. Sorry, not Oracle. Oratrice says... Oratrice says...
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
not guilty!
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be.
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Oh.
Isn't that correct then?
Were we not wanting
However,
that?
The exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
Oh, what the hell?
To be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice?
No.
We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
If she's not the Hydro
This
Archon,
is
though,
indeed
then
quite strange.
she's not guilty.
According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Vache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon. If we're trialing her of not being the Hydro Archon, it's a paradox.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, The very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
What is it, Fremini? What do you got for us?
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Okay. And? With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings... Oh.
That the first prophecy slate?
But this doesn't mean anything to anyone besides me and Novelette and Navia.
So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Well, where was it?
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Okie doke.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
They undid.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
What do you think she's at? Is Farina really not the Hydro Archon? I don't think she knows, but I'm curious what she says.
As Cheez-It, I can't say for sure since I don't have the inside scoop. However, based on current information, there's no confirmation that Furina is the Hydro Archon in Genshin Impact. The Hydro Archon's identity continues to be a mystery. We'll have to keep playing to find out. Ocean Wave, Detective.
Well, she's Hydro Archon in my heart. Select to check the descriptions of stone slates, extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents, the incidents recorded in the interview, blah 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 blah.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Okay.
Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
The primordial seawater is the origin life juice they used to live in, and when it's exposed to them, they revert to their natural state.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
But not Farina.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
They protected her. Just like... I forget their names. Silver and what's his face? Old guy protected Navia.
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
Well, we got her to cry on her throne. So there's that. This prophecy fulfilled.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Real events related to the prophecies. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn oceanids into people. Can be dissolved by water from primordial sea. Those track.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans.
He finds it's
This might be
Oceanid.
the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. I'm gonna do the one that I can verify first. Navia fell into the water containing... Yep.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
And communicates to you by connecting to your consciousness. The Hydro Archon guilty to be punished via death sentence. Yeah.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, has recorded on the stone slates.
It shows scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating through Fontaine. Fontanians will eventually be dissolved in the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit on a throne and weep. Judged him as guilty. Well, she was just judged as guilty, so she wept. Yeah?
That doesn't sound quite...
Dang it. But the thought was there, right? Connecting your consciousness. Oh, come on. It's not the blue text of misdirection here. It's the not blue text. She believes prophecy will certainly happen, but you need to give up hope. It happened. She sat and cried.
That doesn't...
Gosh, never mind. Enters Primordial Sea was only temporarily pushed back by Nervalette's power.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Sure?
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Oceanids aren't allowed to be peoples.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
This is actually a really well-constructed story. I'm impressed.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it! But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
First Slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that Crime of the Hydro Archon was a creation of the Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate. Oh.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
We all have to come together and protect Farina.
The image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
I get it definitely is Farina in that slate actually, so The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Wait, but if that's Farina, and she's not the Hydro Archon, then why would she remain? We just demonstrated that she is equally affected by the... Also, isn't the prophecy just a misinterpretation of these slabs? They interpreted that she would be alone and cry. Anyway.
Get all that right?
Sure, Paimon.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
But Farina's being real quiet during all of this. Like, is she still just stunned from the guilty sentence?
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Oh, he magically interprets it. I see. Didn't realize that before.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Uh-huh.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the seven, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
But she did it
Not
anyway.
one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
And then they teleport?
Of course.
Somewhere, so you never see them?
Received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
TMI. Come on, man.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Correct, Ether. So they are in the right order? What is the third slate supposed to represent, then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
That makes sense.
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be what we just did.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
And then she's alone and cries.
So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
It'd be like that.
What should we do?
Everyone scatter. it's the only way to avoid the prophecy. I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
It already was.
I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, could it be? Wait, do I... The root cause... The Harbingers? Ah! Oh yeah, daylight savings. The reset's at 2 a.m. now, instead of 3 a.m.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Okay. Que? Prophesized disaster will likely spread from here. Okay. So I was wrong. Child floating in a sea in a dream as well as an indescribably massive whale.
It was both dream and reality.
The whale is the Archon?
If
that
we're
was their
talking about
punishment?
a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Right, because Archons aren't necessarily human-shaped. Literally, Zhongli was Morax for a long time. He only just became human-shaped. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-O. That's not that big. That's not indescribably big. We've literally fought bigger things. You got it, Nuvalet? Oh, you don't got it. Uh-oh, is it scary boss time? I am not prepared for scary boss. No! Child! Yo, cool guy! Freaking cool guy over here. Good job. Oh, he's going back in? On purpose?
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager that's also the one that Child saw when he was young. I don't remember that being a thing, but okay.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
It's literally in the Primordial Sea, though. There's way more Primordial
Therefore, when it
seawater
left
there.
the Primordial Sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Yeah, he's
Maniac.
still doing it.
We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the Primordial Sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Let's just kill it.
Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
It's like a dimension eater.
We've already done everything we can, and
It's
we
crazy.
even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Actually, you know what this reminds me of? This kind of niche, I suppose. There's this YouTuber, Loxton/Noggin, and he made this Fakemon region, and he had like there were a bunch of Fakemon in it, and it had its lore and its story, and spoilers for his videos, I guess. But like the climax of the story was like this eldritch whale. And I don't remember like the lore inspirations of it, but I'm assuming that they were the same as the lore inspirations to this thing. So that's cool. It's an otherworldly dimension eater. I don't remember if the other was like that. I just remember it was otherworldly. I don't remember it being a dimension eater, but it was like super crazy. It's a very, very interesting concept for a legendary. Kind of transcends legendaries. Like that goes beyond Arceus. That goes beyond Ultra Necrozma.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Think. Brain blast.
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
We already fulfilled the prophecy. After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Like where alien whales are?
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
It's crazy. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? That's crazy. Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What did she want to say to me the last moment in the giant magic box? Farina, help! What's her real secret? Farina, help! I'm sorry about the whole trial thing.
What's happening with the Oratrice?
Oratrice mad?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
You gotta stop it. Oh, she's just sitting there.
Farina!
He said her name because he loves her.
No, I still need answers.
Also, like, save her just because. Eh? Quay? Quay? Original Hydro Archon? No, it's just...
You.
It's just Farina. Farina?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
But she is.
Ah, the
Maybe.
sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Give me that as an alternate costume, please.
Oh,
Thanks.
that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans,
Quotidian?
I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
Well, she has
It has
fun.
Indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
I think you owe her more
It's
than
been
that.
500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Well, I'll be her friend. That'll make it better. Did I get to watch that, or came into contact with Furina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that ocean at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Furina. It's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Can I climb, or... I swear, if that camera point is still up there, I cannot climb. That's being dramatic. Well, me. The time has come, has it not? That we should be found out. Alas, we played our role well. Did we not? Come. It is time. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self.
August?
But I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Gisette, define august.
August can refer to two different things. It can be a noun, representing the 8th month of the year, or
Yeah.
an adjective, describing something impressive, respected, or dignified.
Interesting.
For example, August is a summer month, or he delivered his speech with an august presence, calendar, glowing star.
Calendar. Farida?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Don't look at me, don't look at me. I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Just let the stage lights go off. Please, if only for 1 second.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
That way, I could be myself again. Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even if in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? She's been an actor for a long time. Never stopping. I have to find a way. Well, my dear Farina, if you will not show your true self, I shall simply have to pry it from you. Here, my dear.
Dear audience, the performance is
Uh-oh.
experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
I'm gonna die. I'll try my best, but there's no way this team can handle this. I mean, I could freeze strat him to death. Oh!
These photos to the steam bird.
Huh?
I done messed
Regrets. I have a few.
Mind the side effects. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Chum
there it
chum.
goes. Well, how appropriate. I could win this. I could win this if I can stall forever with these.
How dare you!
I can definitely stall forever. Don't think I can't. I don't need to fight you head on.
Let the world collide!
Farina's gotta fight her inner demons. You know? You know?
Say cheese.
Hold that pose!
Perish.
Say cheese.
I'll make it eventually! Wrong one. I don't know how Charlotte's kit works. I just know she's applying freeze a lot. Or cryo.
Hold that pose.
Alright, I put up a valiant effort. I proved it's very possible. But just go ahead.
Headline still needs a headline.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo into...
Oh. Remaining revives. We'll retry from the resurrection. No, 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 no!
I still...
What is this on about? Cool. New domain. Once you reach... Okay. There's a new Trounce domain? Shadow of Another World. Is that's where I am now?
Couldn't do
A bitter pill to swallow.
All right, playtime's over.
Oh.
The doctor will see you now.
I shed this mortal coil.
At least I documented everything.
Abandoned challenge, I guess. I don't know what that means. It should just spawn us right outside, yeah? Oh, we're back in the regular land. Hang on. I need to go get rid of that camera thing. No, 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 no. Oh no, you're gonna make me rewatch all of this? That's my punishment? Dang it. Dang it.
You.
Well, we're gonna mash.
Sorry. That shot.
It was a very good scene. It was a very good scene, I'll give you that, but...
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. The heavenly principle.
Deceiving the...
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. One was not amused. She knew full well. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly prince. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather... I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. I had to outwit... I'm a genius, I know. Although, looking back now, it was hard... But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did
Oh,
not
Golden
choose
Troop.
this. Anymore
Sorry, I'm on the Reddit.
Also once one of the Ocean.
Golden Troop would be an excellent artifact set for her, of course.
I always dreamed of
Because
becoming
it strengthens your skills
and I still do.
while you're
Even
off field
after
or
becoming
whatever.
a god, I separated my divinity.
It's
from
good for
my
official,
body
so it
and
makes sense for it
spirit,
to be good for Farina.
leaving behind only a self that was as not the me. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything. Her strengths, but in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly... Anyway, it's all part of the plan. Do you still remember the fight? In order that under the curse I placed on her...
Oh, Farina is
so
not a
long as
team-wide healer. I see.
Focalor's divinity continued to exist. She could not die. But nor was... Instead, I suppose now you probably
But Farina is only... Even though she has had a...
It has indeed. It's been 5, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most
Wait, Charlotte's a healer?
unimaginably long, unbearably lonely.
What the heck? Wow, I like Charlotte even more. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to my real team. I'm not even gonna use my haha bond farming. Well, maybe they can handle it. No, they don't have a healer. You're joking. You have to let me switch teams. You are required. Okay. You understand? This is a Trounce domain or whatever it's called. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna BRB actually. You know, I should use my... Oh, that's not the right screen. We're not playing Spider-Man 2. I should make... Words. I should make my Just Chatting BGM that I commissioned. I should make that in my BRB music, because I never use my Just Chatting music. Like, it's, here. What? Where's the music? Hello? Excuse me? Is it? Wait. It's not Strong Bones. Wait, am I going crazy? Remember this when I used this for my 2D debut and I've never used it again? Yeah, it's still just sitting in this scene. No. 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 It can't be this. No, no, no. Strong Bones, the name of this song. This is one of my OGs, but it's not the one I commissioned. Am I going crazy? Did I just never drag it back into the scene? Oh man, this song actually takes me back. Oh man, I was so young and ambitious. I wasn't that young. I mean, it was 3 years ago. I was like... it takes me back to preparing for debut, like, oh man, all I have to do is post that I'm debuting and then they'll come running, and I was so naive and stupid. But for real though, where... It's Gouda Streams, right? Uh-oh. Oh, now they're both playing at the same time, except I can't hear one of them. Or no, it's Chatterbox. I'm sorry, that's probably really loud. Chatterbox, why are you not playing audio? Also, why is the Cheezette logo playing? Yeah, this one. What? I was blind. I don't know, I'm dumb. I should make my BRB music. BRB music. Cheezette, what are you doing? Cheezette, you can't just put your logo on the screen. My logo. Not yours. She's gonna not understand it all.
Oh, I apologize if there was any confusion, Cheese. The logo belongs to you, and I respect that. I'm here to support you and make sure your logo is represented properly. Let me know if there's anything specific you'd like me to do regarding your logo. Smiley face, artist palette.
Yeah, thanks. Anyway. I don't know why that was muted, though. Weird. Anyway, I should make that my BRB music. Since I made both the loading slate and the end slate the same, I should make BRB music the same as my Just Chatting music. Because I never use my Just Chatting music. But at least get some use out of it. I paid for that song. No one ever hears it. I mean, even more no one than the usual no one that watches my streams. Double extra no one. Let me in, 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 let me in. I need to get rid of that picture thing. No, it's gonna warp me in. Biscuits. You have to play this every time? Is it required? Am I gonna have to fight Fossilors? Makes sense. One of the Trounce domains is Raiden Shogun.
Sorry. That shot...
You are not furry.
This...
Fossilor.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. The heavenly...
Deceiving the...
It's all
Or
because
her puppet
of
or
that
whatever.
pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? everyone doomed to dissolve. One was
Let me out, let
let
me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. You're ruining the moment.
Defies the heavenly. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather.
I guess they never expected someone to have a goof around party while playing through Archon Quest, even though Archon Quests very rarely require combat.
I'm a genius, I know. Although looking back now,
And also,
it was.
Archon Quests always drop when new characters drop.
Play the hand one is dealt.
Of course, I'm gonna.
I did not
Of course, people are gonna want to run around as their fancy new character that, of course, they don't have a level 90 yet because you make it such a pain in the butt. You make it take forever for them to be level 90.
And I still do. Even after becoming a god,
I'm
I
mad
separated my divinity from my body and spirit.
about it.
Leaving behind only a self that was as nigh the me she could feel joy, sorrow, and her strengths. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that all part of the plan. Do you still remember the fight? In order that under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor would. Instead, I suppose now you probably understand.
But Furina is even though she has had a.
It has indeed. It's been and all along. She's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely.
Yeah, sorry to cut off your moment, but why wouldn't it let me change the party while you're in there? That sucks. Yeah. We've been due. We've been here. Sorry, I'm ruining the tension, Furina, but this is round 2 for me. I get a little disimpassioned on repeats.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
Don't look at me.
There is no. I am Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it.
Whoa! That was crazy damage to my level 90 character. Ah, dang. Don't worry, I'll take care of you. Something's off, there's no getting through to her. Yeah. I've got to find a way to make this all okay. A silence without end.
Is still watching
Chains.
me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Oh, I could have brought my archer team, maybe. Fischl's a kindred spirit. Although, Furina, at this point, is definitely nth degree Fischl. Fischl ain't got nothing. I mean, I love her more, but she's not even close. That's how the spotlight's turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? 1 to Furina's heart, please. Oh, I have to be in the audience. Either way, it looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1. Before a mirror. Furina. can't attack. Hello, mirror. It is I, Fossilor.
Farina.
Quay?
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die?
But that sucks.
I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Yes, and.
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Oh.
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity. but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
Don't tell me this is like the only talk they ever had.
How long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial? Huh. How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2, Ascension Speech, Arena. It's not making me walk this slow. I'm choosing to. Actually, it might be. I don't know. I haven't tried. Oh, it is forcing me to walk this slow. Well, I was doing it on purpose, but now I feel... Now I feel controlled, and I don't like it. I was going to run in a circle real quick to test, but...
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time
Accession?
facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Oh, that's not gonna work. Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Closed politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it.
Yeah, about
I
that.
thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay.
Nope, you displayed weakness. They're gonna eat you like wolves.
The new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person?
Boy, you gotta hate people.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
Just gotta act real
Assertive,
cocky.
with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
They're so dumb.
Personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
Oh my gosh.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Yeah, people don't like earnestness. They say they do, but they don't. Scene 3, Opera House, Farina. They don't like earnestness from public figures, I suppose is more what I mean. Ah, I wake up, what a lovely day. I suppose that I shall simply balance the books and approve the laws and such. I am Archon after all.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Wait, so she wanted
That's
us
true,
to find her guilty?
Fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Then why'd she put up such a fight? Da-ti-da-ti-da-ti-da-ti-da-ti-da-ti-dee-dee-doo-dee-doo.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
What kind of name is that?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, Good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Ah, you're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Boy, what a guilt trip. Lying to you for your own good. You're welcome. I'm playing the role I'm given.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
And then I do a sleep where no one judges me.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4. Opera House. Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5. Opera House. Farina. She still wants to defy fate and prevent the prophecy. Scene 182,375.
Lady Farina.
Opera House, Farina.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed.
Oh, she's breaking.
It brings me great
She's broken.
joy to meet such a faithful believer. a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
Oh, she's gonna snap.
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, she's crying.
Are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Oh, this is rough.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
You can't even like make a friend because they'll just die.
Must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Farina, you are the one who is succeeding. Seeing 182,376 Opera House, Farina, and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Oh,
Though I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Oh, that's my voice? Is this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in our inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to...
my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
okay, girl?
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Fine.
That is an iron will that she
So
has.
even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness, and Linny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
You're happy about this?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontanians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontanians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Thank you, Karina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could.
I, Iudex Nuvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
So does my Nuvolite get a power buff now, or?
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Shut up, magician.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Oh.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I see a lot
I
of
have gained the
things.
strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler.
Something
now
happened
that the
and I didn't get to
oratories
see
can no
it?
longer function. I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy.
Oh, there it goes.
Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come
Narwhal.
with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Really? It's a narwhal? Oh, yeah, this would be the Trounce domain. Okay, we're jumping right to it. Gotcha. Farina, are you gonna check on her? Not worried about it?
You're going to execute it? But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. We shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together. I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Right now, emerge.
Just keep hitting it. You got this, Klee. Ow. Okay, hang on.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Is this good? Do we want this? Ow, ow.
I'm always watching.
Visitor from the far side of the Sea of Stars. Okay, okay. Why is dubstep playing?
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its roots from within.
Allow me. Right here, right now. Emerge.
Ah.
Make yourselves a room. Hold the line.
here.
That's fine. Ow, ow. Okay. Why was there a man inside the whale, though? An electric man. It wasn't child. That wouldn't make sense. Didn't look like him either. Who be ye? Wait. Hello?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well.
Wait,
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple? Your master's pet? Your child's master? And your master is a world-devouring whale?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
And that's hot.
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
The subtitles did not match the line read. She said, even my disciple doesn't have time in the subtitle, but she voice acted, I don't have time. Unless my brain isn't working.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Sertahuji?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
What?
Oh,
Sure.
So you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such
Good.
roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Eh?
In other words, The prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
But that sucks. No, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
I don't even know what that means, but good for her. They keep saying that.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Wait. But Neuvillette flooded it himself, right?
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
But they didn't do it. We didn't do nothing. Did everyone, like, get on a boat? They all know how to swim? Just like we do?
Hey! Help! Over here!
Well, that thing just flies.
All hands initiate emergency
Fortress of Meripede. Oh. Get him. That. Oh, okay. It's not like grabbing people. It's just down there so people can get on. I was gonna say that's not a safe way to extract people. It's still not that safe, but it's better than a kick in the teeth, I guess. Well, we lost a lot of books, a lot of water damage, even if we drain it.
Look! The water's receding!
That was fast.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Don't say that too loud. The heavenly principles will hear you, or something. I don't know.
Are you alright?
Good thing we make literally everything waterproof. Oh. Noises?
The soil renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet
Poisson.
with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute. with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
Who's Juria? They might have been the real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Poisson. Wow. It's not over? Hang on a stinking minute. Stop that. Hang on, I'm gonna fight a guy real quick. It must be done. For Farina. It's her birthday present. Or something.
I see everything. Share my knowledge. Allow me.
Emerge, right now.
What a story, though. I mean, it's not over, but, like, wow.
Right here, emerge.
I am truly impressed. I mean, I like Sumeru's story plenty, but I don't think it hit these heights. I don't know. Maybe it's
Let's move right here.
It's the honeymoon phase. I'm still wowed by it. I haven't let time make me forget most of the details. Yeah, whatever. Do I have any golden troop for Farina? Or where are you at? I do have golden troop. She wants HP, right? Can only assume. Attack HP, elemental mastery. Yeah. Pyro, cryo, that's unfortunate. HP. Assuming that's what she wants. HP, EREM. HP, EM attack. You know what, sure. Defense attack crit. EM crit HP. HP crit ER. HP percent. HP percent. Double HP, baby. Yeah, That domain's not available anyway. Look at her. Alright, let's hope we don't have to fight anything else. Nope, try again. Our health is drained, but that's fine. Wait, is that... Okay, no, it's not the Knave, but it is, House of... whatever.
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Okay.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as Despina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
I still feel like Lauren's a 4-star.
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson.
Poisson.
Despina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me.
I'm sorry.
Or of the
I
traveler.
just hit the mic. I'm dumb.
It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Nope.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson and clicks shutters.
All
Okay.
right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Alright. Hopefully this doesn't get interrupted by the Risley side quest. Be kind of silly if it did. So this whole place is a giant ship. And now it's just back down here, because whatever.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Hi, Claude.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh! Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Oh, okay.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
The Fortress of Merpede is not, in fact, a ship by itself. The ship was in the fortress, which she really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all their worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well then,
Yes,
two
I
solo
did.
photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
I kind of don't care about this. Why is it spending time on this?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Risley for a while and share news from
I
her.
see.
Okay.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Hey, that rhymed.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right, last stop, the docks.
Yeah? Head to... Quay? What do you mean? Alright, I'm just gonna go over here. Busy with... I just want to be healed. What? Character is involved with the quests. Are you for real, even? It's some nothing quest. Suspend it! Wait, it's for a daily? Or no, that's not right. Here's your salt. Got a cute outfit. Wow. Oh. Right down here. Where me and Farina first met. Aww. Alright, don't die from fall damage.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Don't look at me. I'll fight you.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh,
you
it'll
don't gotta
work
present
out.
him like that.
Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Oh, but pretty good. Saved your country.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Eh?
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
They just keep getting the
I would
gnosises.
agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Good. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Quay? Knave?
Father!
Alright, fine, I'll
Well,
pull
what
for
do
you
you know?
when you come out, Knave.
Come to the docks
Gosh.
to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Thanks. Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Wait, how do people have visions? If...
That's a wrap for me.
Never mind.
Huh?
Novelette's the Hydroid now.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I
I will. The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
Move
That's
things
right.
about.
Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Is Lenny really
Alright,
supposed to be
then.
my favorite
We'll
here?
be handing out pockets
Like,
in some other
we,
districts later,
we've been
so
through so
we'll
much
get going
together,
now.
bud.
Have a good day, you two.
You three siblings are fine, but, like, go away.
Guess you said Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? Of course it's...
Sorry, Paimon. Oh, he's up on the thing. Well, that's annoying to get to. Hang on, I'm gonna do this first. We're gonna add some extra applesauce.
Add Astra Abyssos.
Yes, yes.
Thank you for completing.
Okay, now we go over here. We can be Farina because we don't have to fight anything. Chat, do you ever just have to... Sometimes in life you just gotta stop and... I don't know why that's funny to me.
Lady Farina hasn't changed one bit.
Hey! I do wonder if her attitude's gonna change. Or is she gonna keep playing the role?
Ooh, he really is there!
Charlotte's gonna take a picture of him. Oh, I couldn't get close enough.
So, you really are here, Neverlet? I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neverlet sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Fossilor is to see the heavenly principles and use Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Fossilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Huh.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say it was at that moment that Fontainians were finally truly born. Happy birthday!
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
I choose to believe it was a prank.
Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
I mean, Focalors knew he wasn't guilty, but she did it to buy time, which is the same thing as a prank.
When Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Left?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Wow.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's gnosis that you gave to the Fatui.
given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Yeah, but...
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
Yeah, but...
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey, I guess.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlan.
I'm afraid
By
that I
soon,
have
you
little
mean
talent
a
as
year
travel
from now?
guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
What?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution.
Now they're basically human.
Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Oh?
The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Okay.
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer.
Based on
Seriously,
what?
Everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Yeah, they're in
I
every
suggest
nation,
that you fully
know.
prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Paimon has
When
questions.
we spoke to Lenny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then?
Eh? The cutoff teleport noise.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the no-sees actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
Third dissenter. So first dissenter is Lumine. Second dissenter is Ether. Third dissenter is Paimon?
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A dissenter. She mentioned one of them before. Oh, Paimon's third. What? Lumine is first or second? I am the fourth dissenter. For me, this information means two things. One, that Gnosis are related to dissenters, and two, that the one who came before me has already died, or it's Paimon.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Yeah, sorry about it.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Probably.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily. Also, I think it's you, Paimon. Just saying.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
I mean, rain falls differently in different areas. Whew. Dang. What is this on about? Oh, cool. You know, we got some, whatchamacallits? Some of these things. These fates. Yeah, we got 3, just from ascending characters. say, how crazy would it be to get Chi-Chi today? Yeah, that's nice. I mean, she'd be in the queue. Take a while to get to her. Alright. I can't believe I pulled for Beiju today. Like, a lot. Farina came home pretty quick, all things considered. Well, no, she was kind of guaranteed-ish. Dia came home instantly. And Farina was pretty close to the end, but then her weapon came home pretty fast, and we have some leftover numbers. Not a lot. But yeah, no, I'm not pulling for that. For Beiju's weapon. What's going on over here? Oh, we just got another merge for Xinyan. What's going on down here? Story quest. Oh my gosh. You know, maybe next time we will do that. Wow, Freyna. I mean, it was obvious there was more to her, but at the same time, what? Claim. Which hangouts have I even done? I did Yunjin's, because I like her. I did Shinobu's. Wow, I haven't done Layla's or Farazan's. But I like them. And Seiyu. And Barbara, I guess. And Diona, I guess. They are sorted oldest first. It's just they only recently added Kaya's. What is your personal talent? Aberrant ability... Eh? Xenochromatic Fontamer Aberrant ability. What is that? Every 1,000 points, Farina's max HP can buff a different... Increase salon members. Active characters in your party receives healing. Okay. What about... What's your personal thing? When Beiju is in the party, interacting with certain harvestable items will heal your current active character for 2.5%. That's silly. How about you? Are you the one who can finally find objects? After activating the special analysis zoom lens, Charlotte's framing freeze point composition hold mode cannot trigger its original effects, but instead enables her to take photos in a rather unique manner. Okay. The party contains 1, 2, 3 Fontanians other than herself. Charlotte gains healing bonus. That's kind of annoying. Lenny's the one with the stupid find objects and Fontaine thing. That's so annoying. But I think I would maybe harvest some of these. Lake Light Lily. Is that something I have access to? Oh wow, I did not realize that's a thing. Okay. Of course, I was thinking that just like one like map unlock for the new area seemed a little small. Please don't attack me, Mr. Jellyfish. Ooh, I need these. Give me. Are you friendly? Ah! Okay. Foggy Forest Path. Is that the thing? Like Belle? Is that what it was? Look like Lily. I mean, where'd I get Belle from? Oh gosh. Do I have enough? Nope. Okay, over here is what we want. Actually, we'll go here first. There's one over here. Floaty boy? My beloved? How do I make you happen? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Distract them, boys! We cannot get distracted. My party's not strong enough to kill even a Hilichurl right now anyway, so... Don't do it. That's ominous looking. I said I would do this off stream, but story's over. If you're watching VOD or whatever, then all you wanted was the story, then you've seen it. You've watched it. It's happened. Alright, it says there's 7 here. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5. Honestly, like, there's a story in Genshin? True. Lies. Hi, Mega Milk. There's, what was I gonna say? My luck was pretty, actually good in the gacha. I definitely pushed it trying to get Beiju, and that's my fault. I got problems. I thought it was a waifu simulator. No one said it wasn't. It's just, you know. There's some lore to the waifus. Like, Farina got so much lore today. I appreciate her so much more now than from just looking at her. But yeah, Dia showing up right away. Farina showed up before I got crazy. I got Farina's sword pretty easy. Alright. It says there's 19 here. Okay. We're grabbing some ascension mats for Farina. That's what we're doing. You dropped off at Inazuma? Like paying attention to the story or just playing? Because honestly, I don't think you have no idea who is in your team other than Baiju. While they're all characters I got today, no one is capable of anything. Which I may want to... put some real party members here. So I don't die. But honestly, in my opinion, Genshin's story is not very good up until Sumeru. I don't think... I mean, Inazuma's story is okay. No, Squish Comp only, yeah. Inazuma's alright. Mondstadt and Leeway kind of suck. But Sumeru was really good. And honestly, all of Fontaine was pretty amazing. I mean, I guess there's probably more story next update, but... I did the big old climax today, and it was pretty stellar. You only really like the side event quests when you did them? That's fair. No, I think Fontaine's quest is really good. And I think the first 2 acts of Sumeru are boring, but after that it picks up and gets really interesting. And it's not just because I really like Nahida. The Winter Albedo quest? I don't remember what that is. I don't really care about Albedo. Do it.
The strength gained through my own hard work is truly fulfilling. Thanks for your support.
I see, her attitude has changed a bit. Post-story, makes sense, I suppose. Spoilers. Alright, we can do another Ascension. There was an Among Us imposter. Wait, is that the lady who was in all the ads? Yeah, it's Farina. She's the Hydro Archon. I like her a lot. I was planning on pulling for her today anyway, but I'm glad the game gave me reasons to like her a lot. Like the one who's Marie Antoinette coded? Yeah, you could say that. I could tell you did not watch any of the story that I played today. Which is fine. Honestly, if you like dropped in at the end, that'd be a big spoiler. You wouldn't have context for anything. You wouldn't appreciate it. But no, I agree. Before today, I would have agreed that she was Marie Antoinette coded. But I like Marie Antoinette in FGO, so, you know. Oh, there's a floaty boy up there. Must acquire. Wait, how did Farina get healed? Oh. This wolf's gonna kill me. Ah, leave me alone! I can't fight. You're heading to bed and you saw I was online? Ah, I see. Appreciate you stopping by. I'm honestly in wind down. I've just decided to farm Ascension mats for Farina. Because she is the most important pull of the day. Get away from me. Did I finish up the FGO event? Yes I did. I actually finished farming while I was watching cutscenes during the stream. I cleared out all the items in the shop that I wanted. Yeah, I'm always secretly playing FGO during Genshin streams. Don't tell anyone. Because they talk for a long time. Even when things are interesting, it just goes on for a while. I need some stimulation. You didn't touch it like a fool? I mean, there weren't any, like, charity characters, so it's not like you needed to. Suppose if you really like Nobukatsu, you'd have had opportunities to pull your first copy or duplicates. SMH says used to send text while streaming. Yeah. I know. I'm a real irresponsible streamer. Alright, I think I've gotten everything around the lake that I'm gonna get. I am glad that on day one... Like, I've basically been streaming this game since the update came out. Continuously. Give or take 20 minutes. On day one, there's already a guide on where these items are. Not the floaty boys. I'm just... Those are happenstantial. Oh, there's a little lake over here. Dedication, people are crazy. Yeah, you know, you gotta get that day one guide cred. I mean, the locations aren't precise. It's like a circle with a number next to it, which is why I was wandering around that lake so much. Which wouldn't be a problem if this game would just give me a character who could locate items in Fontaine, but no. It has to be on the first 5-star boy that they add, who I'm never gonna pull. Because I don't pull for boys. Except I pulled for Baiju today. But I needed him to round out my one boy team. I have a single boy team. And he's allowed on it, I decided today. Where is this? Oh, this. Gimme. Boy team. Yeah. Here, I'll show you my boy team. It's not finished yet, because I just got Baiju today. I was going to use Bennett. Oh, I haven't even put him on the team yet. Hang on. Bennett, you're fired.
I'll treat your wounds.
Yeah, that's the boy team. It started with stupid Scaramouche, because I decided that I like him. And then I decided to pull for Zhongling one day. That man's name is Neville. It's Nouvelette, but it is pretty close to Neville. You're right. This is the Farina hour, though, so get out of here. What else? There's another little lake over here. I like how I don't even have all the waypoints, but I'm like, I gotta get the water lilies. Where be? Ah, 2 of them. I'll go get this waypoint real quick. Dude, Scary Moosh started the worst hat trend? What do you mean? I love his giant hat. You're gonna look at Mona and say you don't like giant hats for IRL clothes? Wait, does actual fashion trend after Genshin Impact? Something tells me that's not true. Also, that is just a hat that actually exists. Kind of. It's based off the rice farmer hat thing that I don't know what it's called. Right? Nope. Navigate. You don't like giant hats with veils? Well, this version of Scaramouche doesn't have veils. He got rid of them when he turned good. Spoilers. Spoilers for Sumeru. Still whack. You're just jealous of his giant hat. You wish you could have a giant hat, but you can't afford one. Where is this floaty boy? Ah! Under the bridge. Out of my way. Peasants. Uh-oh. Out of my way again, peasants? I am the Hydro Archon. I can handle this. Let me out! Why am I allowed under here if I'm not allowed out? Okay. You only want Summer Tamamo's hat? That is very good. I've said this before. I'm very weak to sun hats. And she's got a big dumb sun hat. What is that? Charlotte, what is it? Oh no, Hydro Archon, I'm stuck. Tabamo is just based? True. She's so based she turned herself into a lolly in the new Fate Samurai Remnant game. There's 9 around here? Wow. Wait, do I have enough for another Ascension already? I do not. Ah, one short. Don't mind me, Mr. Slime. Are they gonna add Lolly Tamamo to FGO? Maybe. Harmonious Read Pipe. I ain't reading that. You can't make me read things in this game. So far they haven't announced any, like, 4 years from now. I mean, it'd be 2 years at least, for NA. But I don't know, they always do, like, one crossover every year. So it could be, Samurai Remnant that they do. Where are these lilies? Get away from me, Mr. Slime. Who said you could have rights in my vicinity? Oh, here's some. Give her power! No read, only collect waifus and bonk enemies. Correct. I will listen if they speak, but I will not read. The Ellie Halloween event was cute. Oh, did you read it? The recap one or the new one? Because I did not read the recap, but I read the new one. Most of it. You skimmed all of it. The amount of things you got for no effort. Yeah, you get a lot of... You get all the different Ellies. That was nice of them. Though, to be honest, they should just put old charity servants in, like, a shop that you could just get. Your brain don't comprehend, but the expressions were cute. I mean, the Halloween events are always nonsense, because Ellie is nonsense. Except in Fate Extra CCC, she is not nonsense there. Which is ironic, because the whole game is nonsense. No, the new one, the Cinderella one, it was like double extra nonsense compared to normal. Which is saying something, considering the Mecha Ellie event. Alright, I think I got everything around here. Where are some more? I got those. We're gonna head over here. Yes. And the easiest way to do that is from here. It do be like that? You're just glad you could finally level up your brave Ellie? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you don't actively play events, then you get like a charity servant that's stuck at level 40 because you don't get their Ascension material. Although each event's different. Sometimes you only get the temporary copy at the beginning and you don't get to actually keep them unless you do the very final story part of the event. Did I... Where are we? Oh, I didn't go to level her. Very good. Do you know when Bunyan's out? I have no idea. The winter one? I could look it up. She is on my pull later list. Hello, Hilichurls. Goodbye, Hilichurls. Fight these guys. I'm the Hydro Archon. I don't need to fight things myself. Alright, it says there's 3 here? 1. Hey guys. They just hang out. It's cool. Alright, let me see when Bunyan's out. Oi. Why is this page not responding? April 2024? So yeah, next April. That sounds about right. Why is this broken? Alright, whatever. Yep, April. When is Koyan Light out? That's New Year's. Wait, no, Koyan Light's already out. You think of Koyan Darkness. And that's New Year's. Like, literally New Year's Day. Oh, there they are. Oh, no. Alright, and there's 3 more down in this pit down here. Down here. You have not collected enough cores for guaranteed pull? Guaranteed pull is like 300 pulls. I don't think you need to save that much. Statistically, you should get one at around 100 pulls. You need her? Well then, spend money. Milk, I did all my gacha on stream today. Don't ask me about how many pulls happened. I'll just say I got Farina for free. How much you spent today? I'm not gonna say it. Ballpark. I'm not gonna. I know how much it is. I'm not gonna say it.
The sun feels almost as...
Alright, is that all the mats I can get today? I could probably get a handful more, but it's not gonna be enough for another ascension. Nuts. 600. No, not that much. I don't think I've ever spent that much in a single sitting of something. Get ascended. Oh man, I'm out of plant juice.
hot as those studio...
Shush. Should I just get all the rest of the waypoints and then call it a stream? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I will say though, Genshin's amount of money to like number of pulls rate is really atrocious. It's way worse than anything else I've ever played. The closest thing is probably Pokemon Masters. That one's pretty bad too. No, don't make that joke, Megabill. It's not allowed. Illegal jokes. You're banned. I ban you. That joke has been making its round, or that meme has been making its rounds lately. I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, I hate it, because I hate things like that. Cough. Where is that floaty boy? You like it? It is funny. Do-do-do. Alright, where is this floaty boy? Inside this broken ship? We always got time for floaty boys, you know. Although I did just abandon that other one back there, because it was annoying. Where you at, floaty boy? It's probably on top here. You like when you're playing Monster Hunter? Why are you shouting that at monsters? Bonk, 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 get captured, get captured. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, Mega Milk, you surprised me. Ow! Heck that noise. I ain't doing that. Looking for 3 keys. Ain't nobody got time for that. You're wholesome. Yeah. You would never get a monster pregnant. Say so, as the kids say. The kids do say that, it's true. I've said it even, and I'm not even a kid. I'm more of a squid. Look at me, I'm underwater. Bet you've never seen this, Mega Milk. Whee! You can go underwater in Fontaine. It's cool. Can you cuss here? No. You literally can't, even if I told you you could. Oh, there it is. I could switch to Scaramouche and get this real easy. Tests it. Well, how'd it go? Did Automod get ya? To be fair, if you were a mod, you would be able to swear, because Automod cannot censor mods. Guess how I know this. Your message wasn't posted due to conflicts with the channel's modification settings. Yeah. Oh, it didn't even auto-mod you? It just said no. Interesting. Boo. Yeah, you know, I went honor system once, and then I realized that people don't deserve honor system. Tomato, tomato, tomato? What? What does that mean? Was it you? No. You've never been a mod. You love throwing tomatoes? Wait, like throwing tomatoes? Oh, you're throwing tomatoes at me. I get you. Understandable. You can throw cheese at me. It's like the same thing. You could throw cheesette at me. Free speech. No. No, you don't deserve free speech. No one does. Ow. Ow. Wait, why aren't I recoiling? Hang on. Stop throwing cheese for a second. I need to fix it. This stinking thing. Hey, I said stop. It's not gonna show up. Why is this not invisible cheese? Yeah, it makes the noise though. Could this please just... Why are you like this? Why are you like this? No, stop it.
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
True.
Other people would adore me so much.
Ugh. Well, it's kind of broken, but I should at least recoil to it now. 1 second. No, stop. Stop! Ah! Oh. One more. Alright, it's all very big now because it broke, but you know. You just notice the time and you gotta skedaddle scoodle. Okay, thanks for dropping by. You have a gute Nacht. Wait, the banana tiger didn't make a noise. I saw banana tiger. And it did not make a noise. Upsetting. You work Monday, Friday like an idiot? You mean like 95% of people? The idiot part, not the Monday to Friday part. No, like an idiot. Oh, understandable. Well, you have a good night. Have fun working a job. Drink my drink. I'm all out of water. I drank it all earlier. I'll drink after stream, I promise. Ooh, hydro crystal flies. Ooh, this is gonna be a good crystal fly farming spot. Although I already have one. That's kind of all I need. Oh dear. I ain't platforming this. I'm cheating. Drink water before bed. Honor system. Hahaha, sucker. I'll never drink water again.
The wind rises.
Uh-oh. Did I get too greedy? Huh. Okay, no, we're fine. How am I gonna get that other one? Oh, that's how. We'll just mark right here. Alright, back to the new pretty girl. Pretty new girl. Yep. And saved it at the last second. Oh, there's so many floaty boys around, man. Unlimited floaty boys. Gentlemen, don't mind me. Actually, fight these guys. Alright, there's some stuff going on in here. I don't like it. Whoa, why is it like a desert underwater? What? Dun 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 dun. Oh, there'd be a waterfall over there. Is that the edge of... Ah, that's the edge of Fontaine. Won't be able to go there for a long time. There's Celestia up there. The Heavenly Principles or whatever. Dun, bum. I know. I have an iron will to resist all the red things and just go for the waypoints, but at the same time, I also want to go to bed. Oh, look at all those. I'm gonna go back here. No, I hit down. Don't gaslight me on this game. Man, I wish I didn't have to sleep. I wanna like play Farina's story quest right now. I wanna know how she is. I'm worried about her. I mean, she's right here and she's fine, but... Wow. Oh, it's up there, isn't it? Okay. I don't care about the little sail things. If I could teleport to them, I would bother, but... Last time I checked, you can't. Okay, I'll try on one that I did get. Yeah, it just says confirm. Right? Yeah. doesn't say teleport. But yeah, my first order of business, not that you asked, chat, but first order of business is to get Farina in a usable state and get her on this team. I'm probably gonna boot Yanfei and Faruzan. And I'll throw in a healer. Probably Barbara for a while until I get Baiju up to snuff. And then Baiju will sub in. And it'll be 3/4 of my boys team. Plus Farina. But that's just the way of it. There are so many crystal flies next to teleport points in this region. Alright, I guess we're going over here now. Yo, what's up with that? Where is this taking me? Ah! Is this good? Do I want this? Do I want to go over here? What? Did I goof it? Do I want to go down here? Oh, I understand. I'm gonna teleport back, though. What's up with the floating rubble? It doesn't make sense. Why things randomly float? You can float, but only if it's not random, okay? Alright, we are... You know what, let's just dive. Underwater swimming is faster than gliding, I think, anyway. Get it! Farina! Okay. Where is this magic man? This floaty boy of... Ah! Hello? This is not what I intended. And I'm gonna go over here. Bounce me up, Cap'n. Oh, that's how you're supposed to get that. You're not supposed to Scaramouche shit. Alright, there she blows. Right there. Oh, a little off. What is that shiny boy? What are you sparkling for, huh? Nope, not reading. Oh. Where's that wave rider I spawned a while ago? See, look. I'll go to it, and I'll be like, spawn me there, and it's just like, yep, it sure is a wave rider. Floaty boy, what are they floating you? Floaty boy, ah! Where's my floaty boy at? Is it like further underwater than that? It specifically has the blue arrows, so it has to be submerged. Oh, there it is. Hey. Give it. I'll Scaramouche it. Don't think I won't. Alright, fine. Fine. We'll go get this waypoint and we'll come back with Scaramouche. That was a lot further away than I thought. Which is fine, because I need to exit battle anyway. No, we're getting that floaty boy. Ain't no puzzle stopping me. That's deceptive, though. It shouldn't have a...
Behold!
It shouldn't have a blue arrow if it's not actually submerged. Deceptive tactics. Alright, back to the fun team. And by fun, I mean... Look at my shiny new people. You know, let's be Dia for a minute. Look at them. They think. Bum, 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 bum. You know, actually a thought occurs. If Wolf's Gravestone is her best, and it visually suits her, does Eula have one that visually suits her? That one, maybe? That one looks... Actually, that really suits her a lot. But is it good? Within 8 seconds after character's elemental skill hits opponents or character triggers elemental reaction, their attack and elemental mastery will be increased for 12% and 48% respectively. That doesn't seem that good. Not bad, but... Increasing all damage by 8% after... Yeah, I'm gonna look at this Genshin.gg. See what weapons they recommend for Eula. Doesn't really recommend the Skyward Pride. Recommend Serpent Spine, but... 4 seconds characters on the field deal more damage. That makes sense for her kit. I'm just gonna keep Wolf's Gravestone on her. Sorry, Dia. Eula is higher priority. Let's go right... No. Let me... Is it me, or does their run animation seem fast? Wait. Floaty boy? Floaty boy. What is Dia's personal skill? Increase movement speed of your own party 10% during the day. Okay, that makes sense. Does not affect domains, trans domains, spiral abyss. Okay. It affects climbing too. That's nice. Alright, there's another floaty boy right over here. It says it's underground. Which tells me it's probably just floating up here, yep. Not that secret. Eh? No. What? Okay. Elementary, my dear Paimon. But of course... whoop! Okay, what else? right over here, and that seems like it'll be the last of it, actually. Dang it. Why do you swim so much slower on this surface? That doesn't make sense. Woohoo! Get it. Hup. Gimme. What do we have over here? Oh, I did mine some items, didn't I? Hee hee. Tehepero. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. All red must go away. Right. Anything else? Oh, there's one. There's two, actually. Ah! How did I not notice that Farina was moving faster than usual? Oh.
Shower me with praise!
Hey. Oh, you're joking. You're joking. I can't believe you're joking. What is this? Can I, like... I don't understand. Oh, I can, like, move it. Is that just a... There's no way that's just a Farina thing. Nice. Where's the other one? That one's so close to here. What's even the point?
Yep.
Oh, I guess it is a little over the hill. You know, I shouldn't complain about more waypoints. The less I have to make meaningless runs 10 feet to something, the better. I still understand why they don't let you, and it's relevant to me now because I'm at full reputation in every region, but you can't just teleport to the reputation thing. You tell it to teleport there and it just picks the nearest waypoint. Why do I have to run up there 4 times every week for dailies? Just let me teleport to the thing.
The show begins!
Alright. I'm guessing that's Farina's quest, the beginning of it. Yeah. Oh, there's one more. We missed it. Boy, that is not close to anything, is it? Nope, I'm not doing that. Nice exit. And this is right next to the one single marker that I left today. That I'm honestly going to go ahead and erase. Should erase all these markers. Any other silly markers that I made? Oh, I should consider marking all the places that had, Here, I'm gonna do that now. Oh, come here. Like, right next to it. I'll mark it with the flags. Because why not? There were some here. Oops. Yes, it's fine. No, don't navigate there. Gosh dang it. I suppose it's obvious it's all little bodies of water, but you know, it's not every little body of water, it's only certain ones, so... Is that all of them? I think that's all of them, yeah. Up. L. E. Oop. Oh, one more floaty boy for good measure. No, let's go turn in our floaty boys. I mean, it's obviously only gonna be one level, but it'd be a nice way to close things out. Actually, it'll give us a key, and then we can go use the key, and that'll be a nice way to close things out. Yeah, so says I. Good job, Farina. I do hope they give us that, they give us Focalors as an alternate outfit. You don't need to just fight in the lore, just give it to us. Wait, we did just get a key, right? Or am I going crazy? Yeah, we just got a key. I'll double check my inventory, though. What category would that even be in? Where do keys go? Oh, here we are. I could destroy it. No, I'm sure I have a thing marked on my map somewhere. These are the ones I've done, but I use a different marker for the ones that I find and cannot do. Yeah, there's one. I'll head north from here. Dun 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 dun. You know, I kind of hate that I've... when Milk was here, I hate that I'm now the person that gushes about Genshin. I hate this game. They told me a good story today, but I hate this game. Heck yeah.
What a pleasant surprise! Truly an extra slice of joy.
Honestly, those don't even give you that good of rewards. I don't know why I treat them like an event. Oh man, 2 level up books. Crazy. Oh, a 3-star artifact. Or 4-star? Whatever. You start getting collected. Alright, we'll do one more general pull. So we got one more wish. Wow. What are my constellations at? 1. We got Charlotte at 4. Almost most of the 5 stars are at 1. You know, not the general pool ones. C3 Kaching. C1 Nikita. Yes, I did that on purpose. Wasn't an accident. Yeah, Kokomi's last banner. I think I looked at the skill and I was like, that's not helpful. And I pulled for her weapon instead. C2 Klee. Why did I go for 2? Why did I do that? I'm stupid. C4 Yunjin. C6 Farazan. C5 Seiyu. C6. Got her name, Layla. C6 Diona. C6 Dory. C5 Shinobu. C6 Fischl. It's like the only C6 4-star that I'm proud of. C1 Yayao. C5 Barbara. C6 Yanfei. C5 Jean. Ugh. I'm gonna get C6 Jean before I get 1 Chi-Chi. Although I did get Dia today, so. C2 Candace. C6 Sucrose. C4 Diluc. Ugh. C6 Rosaria. I don't care about the rest. I know. I have C6 Xingqiu and I don't use him. It's a crime. Alright. You know, actually, how we have to end this, go right inside here. Oh, for some reason I thought there was a throne inside. It's fine. We'll just hang out with Neuvillette. You know what, Neuvillette? You're Hydro Archon now. I'm the Udex. Let's do a role swap. Yeah, Farina really grew on me. I think I've said that a couple times, but I appreciate her. Oh, this is gonna be a thing. Oh, I suppose I could have grinded that if I did it before the rollover. I could grind some things, but I love her shrug. She's like, I don't know. What do you expect from me? Her sword is cool. Their numbers scale off of HP, right? Max HP, max HP, max HP. Max HP. Yeah. $1,000 points for his max HP can buff different blah. I saw there was a post earlier. Someone apparently, and yes, I was looking at it while I was streaming. Someone apparently got her HP to not like the HP cap 99,999, which I don't know if they hacked that or if that's actually possible. Anyway, it's been a long one. Thanks so much for watching. Wait, I haven't done my teapot today. Currently my teapot's just a bunch of characters I plan on never using. Gotta get those bonds up
This realm is true.
without actually, interacting with them. So yeah, Amber, Lisa, and Ningguang are firmly in the never gonna bother camp. Use your device. Twang bang bang. What is that? Combination device, use the great carrot, tubby using... I don't care about that. I need treasures. I'm gonna need a bunch of purple books.
If you ever have any questions...
Thanks so much for watching. Until next time, Fezlings, ferret out.